Slam. The Super High Rollers going at the same time now. It's pretty awesome so far. Really, really nice to have Monster Jam back in PE, or the Sunbet Poker Tour at least, has been changed. Last time the guys were here was 2019. So I actually played one of the events there, and it's going pretty well so far. Sitting with a nice stack, which is great. Awesome. Thanks very much to Mark Joseph for bringing the tour back to PE. So nice to see people getting out and about with COVID and coming to visit little old PE. Awesome to have you guys here, and look forward to more players coming down from all over the country to come join us. But all in all, it's been awesome so far. Hospitality has been great, and welcome to the Friendly City. And hopefully more of you guys come down. Thanks.
Hi, thanks to the Sunbet team. We've had a really, really wonderful satellite time. The tournament being the first tournament I'm playing in tonight, it's been absolutely great. I'm running well so far. Fingers crossed that I can still run well. I just hope the cards come my way, and I'm proud to represent PE. I hope I go far. I'm the only lady from PE representing us in this tournament for now, so I hope I do go far. Thank you so much to the team. I'm having a really wonderful time.
Tournament structure is very nice, and we have enough space to move between tables and stuff like that.
The boardwalk is a nice place to come and chill out, you know. I mean, the tournament is bringing a lot of people into the town as well. I think it's a good tournament to actually play, especially if you're a new player coming into the game. Try and learn the game a little bit more from beginner level upwards, you know. But other than that, it's very good tournament, well organized, good structure that we've got here. 1 hour, you know, that we can play some hands in the game, you know. You build a lot of friendships as well, you know, which is quite good.
What am I hoping? I'm hoping to win, obviously, you know, build my stack up and get into the next day.
Good morning and welcome back to Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful PE. It is day 2 of the series, and as you can see behind me, there is plenty of action about to happen. The Little Slam continues. We had over 120 entries yesterday, and there's still 2 levels of late registration available, so still time for you to get on down. Be a part of this amazing tournament. 5,000 Rand entry gets you 300,000 chips. That is plenty of play. Then on my right, we have got the Super High Roller continuing. There's a couple of people standing at cash desk that are jumping into that event, so a nice big prize pool on its way there. Stay tuned to the live stream for all of the action.
And good morning, as Caitlin said, welcome to day 2 of the Sunbet Poker Tour. And we're in the beautiful city of Kwabega at the Boardwalk Casino. This is the fourth stop on our nationwide tour. The Little Slam continues. Players are busy taking their seats. And we're going to have in seat 2 Benjamin Lingenfelder, Guppy, as he's all known to us, 674,000 chips. In seat 3, Leon Reddy, 61,000 chips. In seat 4 is vacant. Seat 5 will be Haggai Dayani, 435,500. Seat 6, Greg Moklohong, 661,500. Seat 7, Alexi Zogos, 738,500. And in seat 8, Nishad Abdul, 574,000 chips. So there is Guppy taking his seat, getting his chips ready, waiting for all the other players. They're just signing the release forms for being on the feature table. So been absent from the South African poker scene for a couple of years now. Picked up a number of titles early on as a youngster at both Monster Jam and the WPT and Royal Rumble in Swaziland. So he's got some game as Guppy. Was a little wilder. So we'll see how he's progressing now. Sitting on 674,000 chips. So he's nicely stacked for the start of the morning. Haggai Dayani taking his seats. He was sitting in seat 6 there last night and got a nice welcome package to the feature table, picking up pocket aces the first hand and getting good value from them. And then he picked up aces later on the feature table last evening. So there's a player that's not that well known to us, Alexi, sitting as the chip leader on this feature table of 738,500. And in the background, there's the super high roller, the 60K buy-in. And we see Rudy Fari, the chip leader overnight, and Joe Steggers, who's come down from Tanzania, and Max Devison, formerly from Zanzibar, playing out of Zanzibar, British national as well, as the same as Joe, and now residing in Witbank, where his good lady comes from. And he was the winner of our main event at the last stop at Sabaya. So good blend there in that super high roller. We'll just wait for Dave to make the announcements. He's getting ready for the shuffle up and deal, the start of every tournament. There's Leon Reddy coming to take up his seat. He's still on the short side, so he'll have to make a few moves this morning. There's still a couple of levels of re-entry. So with that 61,000 stack, he'll look to spin that up or re-enter and get a new starting stack of 300,000. So as Caitlin said, over 120 entries last evening already. So they would have already gone past the guarantee. I'm sure there was R500,000 guaranteed for this little slam. Very, very popular ever since it was first introduced back at Carnival City, and became so popular that it has been added to every other stop since then. Gary just busy briefing all the players. You can hear him over the table mic. There's a view of the outer tables. Emmanuel Mutianes was a new player out at Sabaya, first time to big events, and did extremely well cashing there. Nolene Vessels, of course, well known to everyone, and she did very well on the feature table last night, making a straight flush and getting paid for it. See Wayno's on the same table as her, and Danny Diani, Haggai's brother. Start to pick up some of the other players in the background. The poker room filling up quite nicely now. As I said, a couple of players are jumping in this morning with this deep structure. Still enough play left coming in at this stage. There's the first hand underway on the outer table. Wei-Ming Low there with Naeem Lam and Orchid Brits. We're going to go to the feature table, and the blinds and antes are posted. A little bit of change being sorted out by the dealer. So the blinds are 4,000, 8,000 with a big blind ante of 8,000. And Leon Reddy will be under the gun, 7-5 offsuit. He gets rid of that. Move round to Haggai, the ace-3 suited. Says he's not playing that from under the gun +1. Greg is not at the table yet. Alexi has folded. Round to Nishad Abdul. So Nishad picking up chips after Alexi has folded. And Nishad comes in with a raise. So Nishad raising with a king 10 suited. There's a player that's been seated in seat 1 there, Martinez Miller. See, he's got a fresh starting stack, so he's made the call with the ace-10 suited. And Guppy comes along with the pocket 7s. So we're going to go 3-way to the flop. So Queen 8-3 flop. No spades in any of the players' hands. 2 spades on deck. The pocket 7 still ahead. So it's checked all the way around. 5 on the turn. Doesn't change anything. Pocket 7s are still ahead. Guppy going to have a little stab at this now. His sevens are ahead. And it was checked to him on the flop. And the turn is an undercard to his pair, so he will come out betting now. He's bet 33,000. Action round to Nishad. So Nishad has folded. Action is on Martinez now with the ace high. And he's got no part to that, no clubs, no draws, and he'll fold. And Guppy will take down the first hand. Defending the big blind with the pocket sevens, who were ahead all the way. And he's really putting himself under cover there. Headphones on, shades on, scarf around, hoodie up. Really making sure he's not giving off any tells whatsoever there. So we concludes the first hand of the second day of this tour down in the beautiful city of Quebec, the Eastern Cape. This is our fourth stop, as I said, on the nationwide Sunbet tour. And PE boys have been really keen on having some big poker again. The last time was the Monster Jam tour down here in 2019, of April 2019. So some time ago, since they had big time poker down here. So there's been a lot of enthusiasm around this leg of the tour down here. So we'll move on to the next hand. Leanne posting his big blind. Haggai will be under the gun. Center of picture. Queen 3 suited. Too early. That'll go into the muck. And Greg has joined us at the table. 9 deuce off. He folds. Round to Alexi. So Alexi raises to 22,000 after Greg folded. It's round to Guppy. The jack line suited in the small blind. He has 720k. Decides to get out of the way, out of position. And Leanne really gets rid of the 5 deuce off. And Alexi will take down the hand with the king 10. It's always nice to take down a pot early, settle the nerves when you join the feature table for the first time. Can be a little daunting at first. There are the trophies for some of the events here. The super high roller, which is going on in the background there on the right hand side. In the center, the little slam winner will walk away with that trophy and the prize money. On the left is the high rollers trophy, and in the front, the main event bracelet. As always for all the Sunbet Poker Tour, there is the bracelet for the main event. So Greg under the gun folds. Round to Alexi, he's out the way. To Nishad. Jack 7 off in the hijack. He'll get rid of that. Round to Martinez. He folds the 10-8. So to Guppy on the button. The Jack 9 off on the button. Folded the Jack 9 suited in the small blind to a raise. But using the position on the button when folded to him. He raises to 18, just under pot. Leanne's quickly out the way with his short stack. On to Haggai in the big blind with a 5-4 offsuit. 10k to call into the 38k. Let's see if he decides to defend. He'll know that Guppy will raise with a wide range from the button. And Haggai making a statement early that he's not going to just give up his blinds all the time. And there's the flop for Guppy. Flops the straight. There's a gut shot there for Haggai. Haggai checks. So now Guppy is going to continue here because it would be expected of him by Haggai that he would continue regardless and put the continuation in. So having flopped a straight, he's going to try and keep it small to keep Haggai interested. 22,500 is enough to get rid of Haggai. He didn't get a piece of that, just a gut shot for the dummy end. Little puff of the cheeks by Guppy. He wanted value there, he says.
So good morning, everybody.
Morning, Gaz. We see you fresh from having briefed the players out there.
Been doing my duty. So this is a table of nicknames. Benjamin, better known as Guppy. Lien, better known as Lee. Haggai, better known as Googs. Greg, better known as Greg. Alexi, better known as Alex. And Nishad, of course, at the end there. Nice table. And of course, I see we've got Maris Manus there. So that's Kiviat, I think.
Yeah, Kivit.
Kivit, that's it. That's his nickname.
Martinez Miller.
Martinez. Nice man. So he's in seat 1, Martinez.
He has joined us in seat 1, Gaz. Came in with a starting stack.
Yeah, I saw him sit down there when he came in.
Action on Martinez. He folds.
Well, we know a bit about Guppy, albeit it's been a few years.
He'll be an active player. Round to Haggai in the small blind.
And Lee says to me he's looking for a spot to get it in at 61,000 starting, so I don't doubt that much of her.
Yeah, and he's already at the blinds past him, so he's down to 40 already.
And Greg's at the table now, he wasn't there just now. And he's going to check that. 2 players of the flop. Small blind, big blind. There we go. There's a piece for everybody.
Bottom pair for Haggai. Top pair for Greg.
That guy's already checked. So this is check, bet, fold maybe. Maybe peel 1 with the bottom pair, let's see. No.
Good discipline.
Yeah.
Greg shows him the 8.
Either 3. What a ledge.
Haggai shows the 4.
What a ledge. And there we go, some of the outside tables, and the room is filled up nicely. I see on the board there how many entries we've got, but it's well over 100 now. Jesse Rosen in the background there. On the left of the other table, Doc Eben there, of course, and no mistake in the head popping up there of Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, and Caitlin in her interview at the start said that they had over 120 entries last night.
That's cool. And open for the first level here. That gentleman on the right there looks like Navs. I don't think it is, but he looks like him, doesn't he? At a glance.
Sean Skuman there at that table as well.
The Blaster. Wearing a very interesting jacket today. Okay, so nice shot there of Nishad. He was with us, of course, down in Sabaya, or up in Sabaya, should I say. A bit further south now, I believe, if my geography serves me right. Guppy gets that out of the way. And Lee folds also. Round to Gooks, and 4-6, sorry, King 6 here. Nothing really happening.
Wanting to use the button, perhaps. Does so. Greg's out the way, just Alexi in the big blind now. 9-7 off. Wants to know how much Guji's playing. Makes the call. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. So nothing there for Alexi. He checks. If Haggai continues here with his gut shot, more likely to take the hand down right now. Guji counting out the bet. There we go. Makes the continuation bet, gets the look from Alexi, but he doesn't have anything, and Haggai will take that hand down.
I shook Alexi's hand and he broke my arm. He's a big unit, that boy.
Yeah, he is. You can see his arms there, guys. Not a small man.
Not a small man at all.
And he dwarfs Greg next to him.
And I've made friends, of course, because I like to make friends with the big people. I think it's important. Especially when you get to my age. Get duffed over by these youngsters. No. So, nice little feature table here to start us off. Lee and Reddy, I'd like to see him spin that up a bit. He's such a nice young fella. Was with us once again in Sabaya. And there's the main event trophy, which has made an appearance for the first time, the bracelet there. We didn't see that yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't up there yesterday, as you say, Gaz.
So that will be given to the winner of the main event, which will be next weekend. In fact, this time next weekend, we'll be on day 2 of the main event. Looking forward to the final day tomorrow, or next week tomorrow, on the Sunday. So plenty of action to come here. And that's a great view across the feature table and out to the outer table. So you see the poker room is filled right up here this morning. And truly blessed to have so many patrons here. So Kvyat with the Jack 10 suited.
Under the gun. Raised up to 18. Guppy's out the way with a suited ace.
Ready still, Lee still waiting to make his move. Round to Greg. 10-7 suited. Daniel Negreanu will be playing these, matey. Nope, in the muck. And Alex in the small. So let's see if Nishad is going to defend this big blind of his. He's just going to
passes it up with the 10-4 off.
So nicely done by Martinez, and you are now officially in the Jack 10 club. You did win the hand, sir. How about that? I think he was probably already in from years gone by.
Yeah, I think so, guys. I think a number of times already in previous events that we saw him.
But a nice chap.
Guppy really kits it up seriously there, as I said to the viewers when you were still out there, guys. Sunshades on, the headphones, the hoodie, the scarf around the neck. Taking it very seriously, not to give anything away.
He's freezing cold is what he told me. Goog said to him, you look like some tramp. To my itinerant, he says. The hobo, I think was the word he used. Okay, suited cards for the Gup. Gets out the way. Gup is quite an accomplished PLO player, for those who don't know. I played a few PLO tournaments with him, and he's got a bit of game.
Yeah, won a WPT title back at Emperors with in PLO.
Indeed he did. Okay, so the Googs has got King, Queen off here in the hijack. So you'll see that Lee's very short stacked here. Yep, and the race comes in. Greg gets out of the way quickly with the ace-10. Alexi is having a little think about this.
Comes along. Nishad out the way. Round to Martinez, give it. Says I'm priced, so he comes along. And Leanne has now put the last of his money across the line after limping in. But he sees there's a lot of value there now with all the other callers, so he moves all in.
Yep.
Representing something strong, having limp jam.
I mean, it's 128 in the pot. Haggai's got 16 to call, so he's deciding whether just to flat this here and play Alexi or to actually isolate. He's certainly not folding for 16k. Not with 128 in the middle. He's confirming the numbers.
Yeah, he just wants to see if he can raise or if he can only call. Just trying to work it out if it's an under raise or not.
Yep. That rule is going to change soon, by the way.
Oh, well,
The
that's interesting, guys.
the World Series of Poker in combination, in conjunction with the Tournament Directors Association, have got it on their agenda to change it so that it doesn't matter what the raise is, you can still re-raise subsequent to it.
That will change the dynamic somewhat.
Yeah.
Because often players behind stay in only because it can't be re-raised.
Indeed. Yeah. And the rationale behind it is you don't need to afford the player the protection. They should be able the game to play. If you've got the cards, then get in there, sort of thing. But it is a discussion document at this time, but could be a rule change in the future. So I think Guppy's just given some change here. He's not actually in the hand. Lee's still sweating over there. And it's a call and a call. So when you've got an all-in player, normally it checks through, but we'll see. It's a three-way, not a two-way, so perhaps that will happen. Martinez played because he was priced in. He's a flop bottom pair here. Of course, the kings are going head-to-head here. Alexei with the jack kicker and Haggai. Chop out's coming now for sure.
When the second ace comes on board, Haggai might think his king is good, yeah?
Yeah.
He's reaching for chips.
It's whether or not Alexei puts him on an ace, and less likely now there's two on the board, of course.
Yeah, he says my king could be good, yeah.
Yeah, he's not giving him the ace, and rightly so. Martinez will get out of the way. So let's see what the river brings. Okay, that's interesting. So there's no longer a chop. The queen kicker plays. And Haggai's got a lock on the hand. He'll check.
Check, check. He'll take down the hand, though.
And Lee will be eliminated. And Alexei sees his kicker doesn't play.
Queen playing, as Gary said. And a healthy plus 187k for Haggai.
Yeah, that's a big win there. Very nice, very nice. And we'll lose Lee, but Lee told me, and I didn't want to spoil it earlier, but he is going to go immediately and rebuy.
So he's heading towards the cash desk there.
He is heading to the cage to fire another bullet. Indeed he is. See if he can get his hands on this trophy we're seeing in front of us now. So hopefully we'll see you back soon, Lee. And we wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament. And hope to see you soon. Okay, looks like we're getting another player in here.
Donovan
I'm
Harris.
just trying to see if I can catch it on the camera.
We have Donovan Harris all in and been called. It's King Jack, his hit top pair versus Ace King. Here's the King, so two pair for the King Jack. So action on Haggai, King 5 off. Chips just been counted there by the dealer.
I am monitoring the feature table for us as we go.
So pull up for Donovan Harris. Got it in with the King Jack versus Ace King and made two pair.
So we'll go back to the feature table and bring up the graphics. Thank you, Hugo. Ace Jack here for Guppy.
Limp to him, he raises.
Yeah,
Martinez folds.
Guppy shows him his cards, tap of the table, and we'll move on.
Jesse Rosen joining us there with this new starting stack.
Interesting.
So he takes the seat in seat 3. Good, you're going to give him some change. There's Darren Kramer in the right-hand side in the super high roller next to Abdulessa. He joined us this morning, I believe, Gaz.
He did.
Pocket kings here for Haggai under the gun. He does like to get big pairs here on the feature table. He had aces twice last night. Greg with the ace queen. Made the call. Round to Nishad. He's out the way. Martinez folds. Guppy gets out the way. Just Jesse in the big blind now. And he folds. So the pocket kings versus the ace queen. See if they live up to their name as ace magnets, those kings.
No, 2 hearts though.
Yeah, and problem for Greg is he's flop top pair, top kicker.
Yep. And he'll be happy to see that. I'll be happy to see Haggai's hand. It's a nice shot of both players there.
Greg focused on what Haggai's doing just out of the peripheral vision there, you can see.
What's his sizing here? 66 in the pot. 40 something, I think. 37. Yep, that's about right. But Greg has to think about it because he's top pair, top kicker. Also got the ace of hearts, so blocking the flush draw.
That's raising chips he's counting.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Wants to find out, was that just a...
No, it's a call.
Just a call. Oh, it looked like he was raising there.
8 is of no consequence. Apart from the fact that he's not going to get run of hearts for that ace. Well, once again, still in play the ace from the point of view if he puts that guy on the draw with the 2 hearts.
Haggai going for the check here.
Yeah, checking the trap, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Because he got this quick call, so he's going to put Greg on that queen.
There we go, here's the bet.
Does Haggai flat this or go for the check raise here?
I'd like to see a flat. There's no danger for him there. I mean, 2 hearts maybe, but I think you'd have heard from Greg earlier.
Bet is 45.
Depends what Haggai puts him on. If he puts him on what he's got, no, there's the flat. If he puts him on what he's got, then he's going to flat, obviously. Oh, bang. There you go. The last card he wanted to see, Haggai. Haggai check his option again here, I suppose.
He's not going to like that ace on the river.
Yeah. This would be a value bet, 230 in the middle. I like 70 to 80,000 here. There's 3 purples on top and maybe a yellow and a green. How about that? But he's not. I don't think he's going to get value from Haggai here. I think Haggai's going to smell it.
He's gone for more. Yeah. Look at Haggai. Oh,
yeah, there we go.
He's not enjoying that ace on that river.
And he kind of knows he's been snared at the end, but there's 335,000 in the pot, and he's got to call 100,000 things. So he's 3 to 1 his money, and he's going to see if he can solicit some information here. But Greg will be stum. Yep. It's
Makes
just the
the call.
positive big. Yeah, he knows he's ahead all the way. Yeah, he's not going to show his cards. And fortuitous river card there, but well played, Greg. Came along with his top pair. Fortune favoured the brave. Unlucky H. H is shaking his head, but you know, both of these guys are very good players, and Gooks will recover from that very quickly. You let him know now with a smile, Ag Kings. You got lucky on the river, Jumbo.
Yeah,
Well, that's fun.
I think even if you check raised that turn, I don't think Greg was folding in a hurry.
No. Hand plays itself. Yeah, spot on. So I'm going to give a shout out to Roz and the Green Cottage Brigade where we're staying along the coast there, just a little bit. Woke up this morning to surfing waves and a beautiful view across the sea, and just a beautiful spot. So to Roz and her team down there at the Green Cottage, if you're ever up here staying, go and look her up. She's about 20 or 30 minutes out of town, but well worth the drive, and the accommodation is lovely. So thank you to those guys.
As you said, beautiful view from the balcony there, guys.
Yeah. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. I mean, the waves were huge this morning. I mean, I know zip about surfing, but Siobhan, who's a surfer, was saying that they're very good surfing waves. So I'll take his word for it. Okay, Jesse Rusin. Folded. Round to Haggai.
Gonna make the call from the raise from Nishad with the pocket fours. We'll go 2-8 to the flop. Pocket fours are still ahead here. I got checks. Nishad, being the pre-flop aggressor, will continue. And that should pretty much end the hand. Yeah, Guji gives it up already as Nishad's just counting out the bet. So the pocket four is taking down that hand. Button moves to Jesse. Alexi will be under the gun. Beal just sorting the cards out there. So action on Alexi under the gun. 10-4 off. Goes back to the dealer. Nishad, king 6 off. Follows suit. Martinez quickly out the way. Guppy's absent from the table. Round 2, Hagar on the button. Oh, he's in the small blind. 8-3 suited. Complete. Greg checks back his option, so 8-3 versus the 9-3. They shared a common card last time, and there's a
couple of clubs, as they say.
Yeah, a few clubs for Haggai. Limp pot, let's see if he bets it straight into it. Should go bet fold. It's in the bet. Nothing for Greg to call with. Gets out the way. Haggai will pick up the plus 16k. So move on to the next hand. Nishad will be under the gun. Button moves to Haggai. So hand number 16 of the morning. Guppy still absent from the table.
He's gone for a little wander. His little lady wife is across the way there. I said to him this morning, I said, you disappear for 4 or 5 years. I mean, you've got a couple of kids, and the lady looks like she's never been
Elaine,
never been touched. You know, she's just as beautiful as she was the last time we saw her. So shout out to Elaine, who's over there supporting him, and good for you, and to your 2 lovely children as well.
On the button, yeah. Jesse has raised to 18. Haggai with the ace jack. Haggai makes the call. Oh, he's re-raised.
3-bet 46. Here we go. Greg's going to 4-bet him here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
They're not suited, so maybe it's just flat this off. May even surprise us a fold. You never know.
He's thinking about it. He's
There's-
going to be
I
out of
haven't got a fold here. He's on the. It's, you know, he's in the cut off here. So sorry, he's in the small blind here. So he's in early position. But for me,
He will be out of position post flop. It's been raised and re-raised by the button.
you know, Greg's a good enough player to have a fold here as well. Maybe it's not a good time to get involved with the raise and the re-raise. Let's see. He's looking down at his chips, which would suggest that he's contemplating. Nope,
Oh.
there you go.
Based on the action before him and that he'll be out of position post flop.
Yeah, that's a great play by Greg, by the way. Irrespective of whether you have the best hand or not. That's quality poker. And this guy can also fold, by the way. Jesse's solid pro. Good player. $28,000 he needs to put in there. It's just looks like he's just rebought.
Makes the call.
And we're off to the flop.
No hold for Haggai there. We don't know what Jesse's holding. Checks to Haggai, who 3-betting pre-flop.
There's a continuation bet coming in, which you would expect. And we'll flip back to Jesse. Jesse with a decision to make.
Jesse looks like he's making the call.
Yep,
We put him on a medium pair there, guys.
I think so. I reckon he's got a set, to be honest.
You think he's got maybe set 8s?
Yeah, I don't know which set, but I just feel like he's got. There you
Oh,
go.
there you go.
Set of
Oh,
fours.
guys.
And I can't see those cards, I promise you. It's just the way he played. I played a lot of poker with Jesse. He won't like that flush draw coming in. But, you know, he's got just too big a hand.
Checks again. That's a tricky board for Haggai now. He 3-bet pre, made the continuation and got called. There's all those diamonds out there.
Those diamonds might actually save him.
Yeah, he checks.
Boom, full house.
Diamonds no longer scaring Jesse.
Nope. And Jesse with the option, this is going to go bet fold. 185 in the middle, 70, 80,000 to get paid here in his mind, maybe 50% pots. Depends what he's got behind, maybe even shove it in if he thinks he's got the flush and he's strong. Taking his time as he should. And you'll know Haggai, you'll know Gooks. Looks down at his chips, what's his sizing mark?
185 in there. Maybe around 85, 90.
Yeah, I think it's like 50% pot or a shove, one of those two. That's where I am. Maybe once you get paid off the flush. I mean, we all know that this will be a snap fold from the Gooks. I mean, in his mind it'll be a snap fold, whether or not he snap folds on the table, he might just take a bit of time to keep some credibility. Yeah,
Oh,
there's the
just-
shove. We go across the Gooks. Yeah, and this is a think about how long before a fold. He knows he's a swing and a miss here, so he won't waste time, but also he needs to just keep credibility of the hand, and rightly so. I mean, it'll go through his head, is he repping a flush here and actually got a nothing, or is he bluffing with the best hand? And all the answers are basically is, what am I beating? And the answer is you've got a bluff catcher there if you're lucky.
He's asked for the count. That's part of the postulating.
Yep, these are in the muck.
He just doesn't want to give it up too easily because he 3-bet pre and continued on the flop.
I mean, Jesse inside is like just bursting for a call here.
There's not much to scare him. If Googie had pocket 8s, he would have snap called long ago.
Okay, time to fold H. I've got to give Goose credit because he actually is thinking about this. He's not actually messing about, but he's obviously got a thought process. I still think they're going in the muck. I think he'll get to the right decision.
He's not beating anything really, guys.
Well, that's the question you've got to ask yourself, as I say. You know, what am I beating? He's got a bluff catcher.
He's got to give Jesse something. He raised pre, and then when Haggai 3-bet him, he called. And he called the flop.
Okay, we'll play Jesse, and you did your best, H. And I definitely want to go back and look at that one, trust me.
Yeah, Haggai will go back and look at that one, as will Jesse.
I'm just going to take a note of the time in case he asks me. So it's just going to 12, because as you know, in the back here, we won't disclose any information until the 30 minutes has gone. I'm actually going to put a timer on my phone because I know for sure that I will be asked.
There's a hand taking place out on the outer table. Big and dust there. There's Lum. There's Renier. Puts in the bet on the river. Meanwhile, the action is being tracked on the feature table. Martinez Miller under the gun folds. Guppy back at the table now folds. Round to Jesse. He has folded. Googie is folded. Greg folds the button. Alexi gives a walk to Nishad. Nishad turns over his cards. Said I had Queen 10 suited. I had a reasonable hand. So a walk there for Nishad with a Queen 10 suited. So action on Guppy under the gun. You're going to get a bit frisky. 9-6 offsuit under the gun. folded round to Greg. Greg makes the call. Alexi has come along as well. So Greg with the ace queen again. Nishad now with the king queen suited comes along. So
Nice to see Nishad in the hand. It's been a while.
yeah. And Martinez says I'm priced 9 in my big blind. And he protects. So Guppy getting feisty with 9-6 under the gun has found a whole lot of callers behind.
Yeah, what price 9-6 flops a monster though, you know?
Yeah, all the other cards are semi-blocking one another. Those that we can see. He's found second pair with a flush draw for Alexi.
I think that 9's enough to keep him in unless there's a big bet before. Action on Kvyat.
He's checked. It's checked
Snap
round.
check.
Action on Greg with the ace queen.
I like Greg's demeanour at the table. Always conducts himself well, holds himself well, and looks the part, you know. And got a good game as well, Greg.
Yeah, he's having a little stab at this. He says everybody's checked to me. He's just one player behind.
Alexi's certainly not going. I mean,
yeah, he's got the flush draw. He has called. Gut shot for Nishad and 2 overs, so he's looking to come along. Martinez out the way. Now Guppy with the second pair started the chain of events. He's going to make the call with the second pair. He's actually ahead at the moment.
Five of diamonds. That brings a flush draw for Nishad as well, no?
Yeah, he's got the gut shot and the flush draw with the 2 overs. So he's not going to go away in a hurry.
And his equity's gone up to 31% now. And typically Guppy with his 9 is 44% to win the hand. Checks it. Greg's ace queen is flailing in the wind a little here. He did well just to take the check.
He repped on the flop and got 3 callers.
Yep, he's going to carry on
Carry on his story.
the charade. And I don't think Alex is going anywhere. There's Guppy's misses in the background. See the lane
Yeah.
in orange.
Looking
Pretty
very
lady.
good. Alexi comes along, and I'm sure Nishad
Yeah, he's
not
certainly
going away.
Nowhere.
makes
a
the
call.
call. Now Guppy left with the decision. He's ahead here, but he's got second pair. It's been bet every street by Greg and called by the other 2 players.
Well, let's look at what's in the pot. Look at what he's got to put in to win, to call, and look how many chips he's got behind. Seems to me pretty standard here.
They could put everybody on a lot of draws out there.
And you know, my memory serves me right. Gups is not afraid to raise here either. He's got all the moves, that's for sure.
Guess. You know your man. The announced raise.
Locked away in the memory bank from yesteryear. He won't know it, but he's actually raising with the best hand.
He's put the call in. Nice, counting out the raising chips. Another 130 on top. That'll get rid of Greg now.
Yeah, for sure.
Greg had 2 bites at it. Guppy was the original raiser.
Yeah, well played. Alexi now is could be a problem child for him. 1 card to come, make him pay for their draws, as they say. Looks like he's going to pay for his draw. Counted it up, can I afford it? 558 in the pot, 500 behind. Stacked a pot ratio of 1. Yeah, I think that's a wise fold. Nishad now left with the job to keep him honest or not. And a lot of outs here with the gut shot and the flush draw. But only 467 behind, huh?
That's what he's
That could impact the decision. You know, Guppy's put the price out there for him to call. He's got the chips in his hands. He's looking across the table, trying to see if he can get something off of Guppy. I think he's made his mind up. I think he's going to call.
He's leaning towards a call with that body language, and the chips counted out ready in his hand. There it is.
In they go. So we're going to see a river card here. Did fortune favour the braid?
Or will Alexi rule his fold?
Jack or a heart? Jack of hearts would be quite handy. And the 7 is no good.
So Guppy has the best hand here, provided he doesn't fold. Nishad has missed all his draws. He checks.
Well, Guppy has to continue the story. And the reason he has to continue the story, so he doesn't have to show his cards.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say he doesn't want to show those.
That's exactly why you'll see it now. 688,000 in the thing. He wants to know how much he's got behind, I'm sure.
Yeah. Saying 300 odd. So let's see if he bets around 250.
Yeah, I mean, the 700,000 in the pot. I mean, he's going to maybe even shove this, because at the end of the day, the shove is the same as raising how much he's got behind, you know. No, he
Check.
checks it.
Takes the check. They're all going to see that Guppy raised under the gun with the 9-6 off. Takes down a massive pot there.
Yeah, huge. 458,000 profit.
Look at the little naughty smile. Got feisty with 9-6 and it paid off.
Yeah. So, nice little view of the outer tables there. Very busy out there. Is that Doc Lotrin wearing a Springbok shirt there?
It looks like he's wearing the cricketing one.
Is that the Protea one, is it?
Yeah.
Very good. How did that test go, by the way? They're still playing, aren't they?
I'm not sure, Gaz. I haven't kept up to it. We've been so busy with this.
I have no idea. I know the Grand Prix today from Monza. So that'll be an interesting one.
And there's Emmanuel Mutianis. Top right-hand side there, next to the dealer. Next to Danny Diani.
Nice shot across the table, back towards the feature table there. The big screen in the background. Round action on Jesse. Jesse's folded. Round to Alexi. Ace Jack is, he just says he's just called. No, I thought it was a raise. 21,000 the raise. Nishad with the suited King 8 just took a couple of punches. He's decided to have a rest.
Yeah, he lost quite a bit in that last hand.
Round to Martinez, sorry. 5-4 suited, doesn't fancy any of that.
Guppy asking how much is it. He'll take a break after that nice big pot he took in. Alexi will take that one down. Picks up the blinds and the antes. As we said, Elaine looking on. Hopefully Guppy's dad Benny is watching his son play. If you're out there, Benny, give you a shout out. Haven't seen you around for a while.
Say hello to him. I think he was here earlier this week.
Apparently he came and played some of the sets. That's what Guppy told me.
Yeah, I think I saw him.
Action will be on Haggai. Folds that round to Greg. Nothing much for Greg. He folds. Alexi out the way. Nishad with the ace jack. Now, ace jack being quite a popular hand this morning. Raises to 24,000. Give it and Guppy out the way. Just Jesse in the big blind now. Jesse defends his big blind. Nine, king, seven flop. There's no help for Nisha there. Sweating with him what Jesse has. Jesse checks. Nisha going to continue his story. Makes it 52,000. Just under pot.
Jesse, if he has a king, we'll call here. No, doesn't have a king. So the cricket, Mark. Friday's play was cancelled due to the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. And will resume today and will continue for an additional day. So nicely done by the cricket board there. So, and a little bit of respect. So, yep, that's the story.
Thanks for that update, Gaz. We sort of get engrossed in our work here and miss a little bit what's happening out in the sporting world.
Well, I know that the Grand Prix is on today. Well, the qualifying, of course. I mean, the actual Grand Prix starts on Sunday at 3 p.m.
Greg with a suited 9-7 under the gun. Might think that's a little too early, although he liked the hand.
The Antonio Esfandiari hand.
Okay, he's going to raise it. Comes in with a small raise. Alexi comes along with the ace-9. Nishad with pocket sevens. He's going to come along as well. Run to Martinez. And the cutoff.
So we will maybe get one more hand in before the blinds go up, Mark. Come into the end of the first session of the morning here. That's a fold.
That's a fold by JC. Round to Haggai.
$7-2 for Haggai. Then we'll go back to the dealer, I'm sure. He's in the big blind, so I can't see him defending with 7-2. Haggai's too disciplined.
So all the sevens are gone, so there'll be no set for Nishad. So we'll go forward to the flop. Out by the dealer. Is it to give it?
That's the 1 minute beeper for the blind, so we may get another hand in. Let's see. Ace Queen 5 rainbow.
The ace of Alexi takes the front. There can be no help for Nishad. Greg checks. Alexi going to bet his ace. 26,000. Nishad out the way.
Disciplined.
Give it out the way. Back round to Greg now.
Yeah, Greg's very disciplined as well.
Here's the players in the little stand. Next time you deal your blinds of 5 and 10,000. 5 and 10,000, 10,000 on the big blind actually. Also your last level of re-entry. 1 more hour of re-entry into this event.
Okay, so you heard the announcement from the floor there. This is the last level of re-entry. So 1 hour to go, and our blinds have gone up to 5,000, 10,000, and 10,000 on the big blind ante.
Yeah, so if you're into now, you'll still get 30 bigs, guys.
Yeah, little playability, as they say.
When is he going home? This Monday. Why are you going home Monday?
Price will hit for 620,000.
So action will be on Alexi under the gun. His folds. Round to Nishad. He's out the way. Up to Martinez. He's out the way. Guppy's absent again. Round to Jesse. Jesse carving out raising chips. He's raised it, Jesse has. 22,000 is the raise.
Haggai folds.
Greg makes the call in the big blind. So there's an 8 for both players. Greg with the ace kicker is ahead here. It's checked to Jesse. Now Jesse having raised pre. Gonna continue. Greg has made the call. Checks. Action back on Jesse. Jesse checks back, looking for the free card. He's got 3 outs at the top of the screen there. That's not one of them. Greg checks again. Jesse looking at his chips. I think he realizes the only way he's going to win this. Okay, checks. 8 is good with the ace kicker. Jesse doesn't show what he raised with. So another nice hand for Greg. There's a nice shot across that very full poker room from this little slam. The gentleman Harold Brooks in the center back there. In the foreground, Henny Apple was there. On the right hand side, we saw Wei Ming Lo. So action on Nishad under the gun. So we're getting a nice perspective across the table, sort of from Guppy's point of view, across at Nishad under the gun. The player's eye-level view. Round to Martinez. Nishad is folded. So Martinez carving out the raise after Nisha had folded. Raise to 23. Guppy with the ace-9 suited. Has folded. Jesse's out the way as well. Googie gets rid of the ace-5 on the button. Greg 8-3. He'll fold that. So just Alexi in the big blind now. Queen 10. Makes the call. So Jack 9-4 flop is up and down for Alexi. Checks to the pre-flop progressor. Martinez checks behind. Go to the turn. 7 doesn't change anything. So Alexi gonna bet his up and down draw now. Martinez has made the call. 3 of clubs on the river. So Alexi has missed, but he was going to continue the story. So Martinez called with a gut shot. He was winning with the king high, but Alexi gets him to fold with the busted draw on the river, and he's betting and taking down the hand. Nice view across one of the outer tables there with the Sunbet logo in them. You can see the fabric, the weave in the cloth there. There's Wayno in the middle there. As we alluded to, local PE man, resident in Gauteng now. Here's Martinez as well, local man. He will be under the gun. I'm not sure if he's just limped in, looks like it. Jesse now with King Jack. He raises it to 25. Haggard's out the way, round to Greg. Greg folds. Alexi comes along with a suited ace. Up to Nishad in the big blind. Jack 6 suited. He's got to put 15 into 80k. Might feel that he's got a price here to have a little look at the flop. But decides to get out the way. So back to Martinez, who lumped in with a 10-8 off. Makes the call. So Alexia's flop trip aces here, he checks it. Martinez checks behind. Round to Jesse, who raised pre-flop. So he's going to have a continuation. Bets 30. So just under a third of a pot. Alexia with the trip aces. Re-raises. And that should end the hand. Jesse having raised pre and then continue, doesn't want to give this up too easily. Knows he's not beating anything. He just doesn't want them to think he was raising with air and betting there with air as well. Oh, and he makes a move here. He makes a move into top aces. He says, I can't fold, I call. So Jesse pulled a little move there. And he ran into the trip aces. So Jesse got a slim outside chance of running straight cards, and that's it. There's no hope for him there, unlucky for him. And Jesse will be eliminated. And Alexia picks up a healthy plus 335,000. So Jesse still has this level to re-enter if he wants to. And a big pot taken in there by Lexi. Nice view across again of the outer tables. JP getting his morning coffee. Vigendas holding court in the center there. Quite animated. Wei Minglo to his left. So there's the view across of the feature table again. So Guppy under the gun, just helping out with some change. Folds. On to Googie. Queen 5 off. Let's go of that. Greg folds. Alexi raising the button with his newfound wealth with a 4 deuce. Nishad with 10-9 suited, also in clubs, in the small blind.
I'm back. There's lots of chips out in that field, Mark.
Oh, the big stacks out there, Gaz. I mean, some overnight, we already had 1.4 million plus.
Yeah, and I'll let you finish this hand.
So action on Martinez. He has called. We're going 3-way to the flop. So 2 pair for Nishad. It's flopped very nicely. Gonna check it. Round to Martinez in the big blind. Puts in a bet. Now Alexi, who had raised pre, has got nothing going. He gets quickly out the way. Let's see if Nishad is gonna flat this or raise it.
So top 2 here for Nishad. What was the action? Bet 19.
Yeah, he's announced raise.
Yep, it's cool. I want to protect my hand in case somebody else is going to get a better 2 pair here, or the board pairs or whatever.
Or a straight comes.
Yeah, indeed.
Any of those. All in.
Oh. We're going to be going to the flop cameo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, all in call.
Okay, so we'll see what Martinez had. And that is King 9.
Yeah, he was making a little move.
So he's looking for kings here, that's all that helps him.
Now Queen
The
added.
Queen will help him. And no good. Martinez will be eliminated. He has got till the end of this level to rebuy. And that will be that. I must just tell you, Mark, that I just got stopped by Anton Esterhazen. And he said thank you to the commentary team for all the nice things you said about him. even though we didn't know him. I said, you see, we never let the truth get in the way of a good story. No, but he was quite genuine. He said, thank you, he said, for your observations and all the rest of it. A nice young man, came out, made the point, stood up from his table, phoned me and came and spoke to me. So well done to you, young fella. There's not enough good manners in the world, so...
Absolutely well done to him. I got some overnight info on him from some of the other players that saw him on the feature table and messaged me and said he plays out of Emperors and he won a tournament there recently, one of the normal Sunday tournaments, and they said he was quite an active and aggressive player.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a couple of those Emperors tournaments, but there you go. Hang on, let's just get back to this. This is our high roller table, which we've not really seen much of. They are still open for rebuys, and Max Davison has just, Davison, shall I say, has just been knocked out. The faces there will be familiar to you. Rudolph Faria, of course. Joe Staggers, who's just come off a double in Dar es Salaam at the Le Grande there. He won the high roller and the main event. And a huge cash for him, of course. And then work your way around the table there to Ahmed Karim Abdul. And no introduction required for Darren Kramer, I suspect.
And was that Edgar sitting there?
Yeah, Edgar and Tanzano is in the house. (7-2) for Greg. He's folded out the way. Alexei with the ace-10 here. He's decided that he wants to get involved in this hand and raises up to 26,000. Nishad with the pocket pair will no doubt come along. Nishad chipping up a little now. It's 462,000. That would have been helped tremendously by the knocking out of Martinez. And that's a flat call. Around a guppy, 6-4 offsuit in the big. I think you just got to give this up, haven't you? Not guppy. He likes to play pots, and nobody's putting him on that. And he is sitting with 1.2 million chips, so pretty deep. So we'll forgive him for the 6-4. So gut shot for Goppy, pocket eights in front. Lexi will do the continuation bet here. 42,000, I think, is what he said. Yep, up to 42. Nishad now has to make a decision. He's got an overpair to the board, so that'll ease the pain a little bit. Depends on not if he puts Alex on an overpair also. Digs deep into that stack of greens there. Says, I don't believe you. So he's raised it up to 125,000, and that was certainly a big message. I don't believe that you got an overpair. He knows that Guppy's been splashing around in these pots, and Guppy gets out of the way very, very quickly. Alexei wisely gives it up as well, and that was a very strong, aggressive play from Nishad there, and had a good read. Picks himself up just over 100,000 in chips, and well played, youngster. Well played indeed. Very nice poker. So those chips are a different colour. So this is our high roller table. There's Abdul Essa, no stranger to the high roller table. Darren Kramer, of course, and Nick Anoy. Forgotten this fella's name, I apologise. And there's a cricket on in the background, which we were discussing earlier. And Rudolph said there, and of course, as picked out by Mark just now, Edgar and Tanzana, of course, a resident of Port Elizabeth. Lived here all his life. So nice to see Edgar at the feature table. And Rudy and Joe Staggers. Joe looking like his stack could do with an injection of chips. Nice stack there for Ahmed. And it looks like Darren has been doing his work. Darren joined the high roller this morning, brought in first thing. And those guys, although they still have one level to go before the buy-in period ends, are now down to a single brackets final table. Action back to the feature table. 9-6 for Alexi. Raises up to 25,000. Nishad folds. Round to Guppy. Guppy with the ace-8. 20k to call. He's shown a propensity to get involved in pots. He's in the small blind of our position, so I'd rather see a fold here. Maybe a bit of discipline, but he likes to see flops, as we say. And he's done okay by it, so there we go. And Imran folds. And we're 2 ways to the flop. Mark returns.
I see we've had a new player join us there at the table, Gaz.
First look at him right now.
Let's check. So Guppy now going to have a little stab at this. His ace-eye is ahead. Alexi with a gut shot. The 10 is a blank. So now Guppy is left with the thing. Does he continue the story here? He checks. Now Alexi's going to have a little stab to steal it. With 9 high. $30k to call. Ace high. Ace high is good. Guppy called him off with ace high there, and he was right. So another plus 96 for him. He's on 1.3 million now, going along very nicely. He's doubled up since he joined the feature table earlier this morning at 674,000. There's a view across of Emmanuel. Tony Van Eden's back to us. Danny Diani, Nolene Vessels there. Nice shot of the camera people. That's Paul out there on the camera, on the roving camera, catching the shuffle.
Paul sat next to me.
Ah, there's Paul there.
We've
so
sent
it's
the
not
midget
Paul.
out there.
Aha.
Mike the midget's on the camera. See, he can't hear us, so we can call him what we want. I have got other names for Mike, but we don't use those on air anymore. Apparently it's X-rated. And Mike doing back on the tools, as they say, and doing a little bit of camera work.
And Paul directing him.
Yeah, he's, Paul, you need to get him running about, eh?
It's folded round to Nishad, he's folded. Martinez has obviously left us.
And like I said, while you're away, Mark, Guppy likes to see flops. Let's see what Imran's going to do here. Looking sharp in his Lacoste shirt there and his sunglasses. Satchel across the chest. Very poker-esque.
Raises it with the ace-king.
Absolutely, I like it. Hagar, get out of the way. Back row to Guppy. Guppy doesn't like being pushed around, but he's going to have to fold that one.
Yeah, it's too much, and he's a player that he probably doesn't know.
Well, I've got to be honest, I actually don't know who he is either.
Same goes for me, Gaz.
But we're going to make a few things up about him, why not? Also a former Manchester United goalkeeper, right?
So many of them, I guess.
There's plenty out there. Shame. Welcome to the table, Imran, and hopefully we will get to know you over a period of time. This is, we're a little ways through the level now, so the tables will change out.
And that's will be a little bit of a break because it'll be the last level of re-entry.
It is. This is the last level.
There's all in and a call, it looks like.
And on one of the other tables.
And the hand is getting mucked, so Yuri has eliminated another player. So Yuri Hartov, he had 1.3 million overnight, and he's just eliminated another player. And he's got a huge stack of chips there, guys.
He's smiling away as well. Look at him. Look, he's enjoying it. He's having
He's always friendly, Yuri. Got a lovely mannerism at the table. If you played with him, you'll know that.
I do. He's a nice fella. I played with him at one of the Splendidos tournaments not so long ago. Actually, I think it was before I went to Vegas, but top man.
So Imran has raised here with the ace-queen. So he had ace-king previous hand, ace-queen this hand. Getting nice little welcome packages to the feature table. And he'll take that one down pre-flop as well. So the players are being respectful of him, not knowing much about him. And he has raised with 2 premium hands.
I always find it's always the new players you've got to be very cautious of. And talking to new players, we have a new player in seat number 1. This gentleman has got a rather long name, and I can't remember it. Ramachandran is his first name, I know that, but Arun Gon or something, I think his name is. I know he's called Ramachandran, I know that.
All right, and it's with a 300k stack.
Yeah, Arun Gon, I think his surname is. Very jovial, nice man. First time on the feature table for us, I believe. Anyway, it is on the
Nishad, and he folds. Just
there we go. There we go.
Brief by
There
the
we go.
dealer.
Ramachandran. Arun Gon. So when we're good, Mark, eh?
Yeah, you're very good,
Got
guys.
magic.
The action's on him.
I think he's a local PE guy as well. And Guppy has got himself a couple of mallards here. People who don't know what mallards are, they're ducks. I stole that one, by the way, from Ali Najad on the commentary on the WSOP.
Okay.
He calls them mallards.
So it's raised to 32 by Guppy with the little ducks. Action on good. 10-9 suited.
You like this on the button in position. He doesn't want to see spades. Yeah, gets out of the way.
Everybody else is folded. It's back round to Rajadran.
Ramachandran. I used to have a deputy chief financial officer called Ram, and his name was Ramachandran. Also a very nice man.
Makes the call.
Get some change.
So he gets the better of the flop, but he won't like those 2 aces there. Oh, he's going to bet it straight away. Now Guppy with the 2s. Bets 50k. Guppy makes the call. I think Guppy's wanting to set up a little bluff here.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh,
Not
but
with
no.
those cards, he's not.
All in.
Boom. And all out.
Yeah.
And we'll get you a little timing screen. Of course, the dangerous thing is if he had an ace, he'd have been in big trouble.
Yeah, he would have been heading to the cashier's desk.
Okay. So we've got about 30 minutes to run on the level. 157 entries. Currently 104 players in. 47 million in play, and the average stack of 452,884. Prize pool 659,000, and at the end of this level, the prize pool will be published. So round 9 nearly finished 30 minutes ago. Thank you to our camera guys
Yeah,
for
there was
finding that one for me.
R500,000 guarantee on this tournament, so that's been exceeded.
Good. We are happy to hear.
Jack 5 off under the gun. He's going to want to see flops, guys. He limped in with the king queen suited, calls the raise.
So I apologise to Raja Chandran. I was calling him Ramachandran. Raja Chandran.
I'm going to stick with Raj, guys.
Yeah, I think he'd probably like that. But do you know, I love India. It's one of my favourite places in the world.
So Lexi raises it up to 30 with a queen jack suited. Nishad in the big blind with queen 7 suited.
The computer hand.
Jason Strauss that is joined there. Can't see the back of there in the Super Haro.
I couldn't remember his name. Is it Jason? I don't think it
Can't
is.
see properly from here. No, it's not.
It's not Jason.
It's not Jason. It looked just like it from the side, but it's not Jason. So it's been
Three
called
ways to the
with
flop.
Jack 5.
Pair of 8s on the board as well.
And Raj gets the best of the flop there with a Jack 5.
Let's see him fire here. He doesn't hang around, Raj, eh?
No, 50k bang. Done.
Get out there, my friend. Done. Leave
Nothing
two
for
of
the other two.
They'll run away very sharpish.
Alexi's already folded. Nishad out the way. So speculative limp in under the gun with Jack 5, calls the raise and flops the 5 and takes down the hand. He's played every hand since he joined the table.
Love it. Love it. It looks like Jesse's back in again over there.
There he is.
And Harold Brooks stood there talking to Lum. And there was young Anton Estes. There's a nice shot from the back of the table there across.
The classes and Eskimo dress.
Guppy will be under the gun. Folds the 7-4 off. Nothing for Imran.
Nope. 5,000, 10,000. 10,000 on the big blind ante. Just to remind you, we're about 25 minutes away from the end of this level, which will mark the end of the rebuy period or re-entry.
Alexi going to raise the king queen from the button. Nishad makes the call with the king jack, and Raj comes along with the ace 10. The best hand he's had pre-flop.
Yep. Interesting to see some pictures on the flop here. There might not be many left.
Yeah.
No, all hearts.
All
Queen of
hearts.
hearts in play here for Alexi.
I fancy when it's check to him, he's going to bet with that heart.
And what's Raj going to do here?
Oh, Raj can have a little steal at it.
Good man. Like your style, sir.
Ace high is ahead. But Alexi having none of it with that queen of hearts in his hand. Nothing really for Nishad. Gets out the way. There's the ace of hearts.
So only the king of hearts beating him. That's a great card for Alex.
Check by Raj. Checked back by Alexi.
Trying to induce something here from Raj. Raj got the option. He's going to check, I think. Nope, he's going to make a bet.
He's going to
there.
bet with that ace.
But it's only the king beating me.
Alexi makes the call, shows the queen of hearts is good.
Very pleased with himself. And so it should be.
And takes down a healthy pot. because there was a 100k bet on the river.
Yeah, I mean, he's betting the top pair there, obviously, with the ace.
So plus 190k for him.
There you go. Some nice cards laid out there, ready to rock and roll for the next table, which will grow. Hopefully we'll pick up another table in the near future. I believe Mike is practicing his camera work there.
Nice close-up of the cards.
And you know, in ancient times, each one of the picture cards represented a group of people like merchants and the like, you know. You should actually look that up and Google it, what the pack of cards represents. There's a whole history to it, how they evolved. Okay, back to our feature table. Top left, Imran folds, Haggai folds.
And
The 9-5 folds.
Haggai hasn't had much to play with. He had the kings and got riveted by the ace and has bled a bit down from his morning stack.
Yep. Well, done nothing wrong. I think he knew he'd been was beat with the ace, but the price was just too good. Needed a call there for me. So level 7, 26 minutes to go for the high roller. Back to the feature table.
Guppy comes along with his second pair.
Board pairs up here, so caution will favour the. Oh, he's going to be aggressive. In fact, what was that, 20k?
Yeah, he's bet 20.
Gup's a non-believer, raises it up.
He raises it.
Look at this snap call there.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Board becomes a bit straight here, but nothing to worry about. Of course, Guppy picks up the 10 on the river.
There's no help to him. King is good. And Roz will take down that hand. He'll be quite happy with that.
Okay, so I'm trying to see if anybody brought back in there. I got to the end of this level. I think this is it. I don't think there'll be any more.
There's Nick as well. Nice shot of the main event bracelet. Move on to the next hand. Haggai will be under the gun.
Don't be surprised when you come back, you don't find me here.
10-9 off. Haggai's telling the deal, I'm not going to miss you at all. He hasn't had much to play with at all. Greg's out the way. Alexi has prospered. He did come to the table as the chip leader. And him and Guppy are right up there as chip leaders on the feature table. So it's been raised by Alexia with the Jack 5. Nishat has called. Raj has made the call. It's round to Guppy in the small blind. He gets out the way. Just Imran in the big blind now. So we're going to go three-way to this flop. So hearts, diamonds, and clubs in play. So 4-2 has found the bottom pair and the flush draw for Raj. Nishat checked his check to him. He's hit the ace. So he's going to bet it. But I don't see Raj going anywhere with his club draw, and he's hit a pair. Bet is 56. Chips being picked up by Raj already. Makes the call. Nothing for Alexi, and he's out the way. Adds a gut shot to Raj's outs as well now. They're the outs at the top of the screen. He has 10 outs. Raj going to continue with his ace. Looks like he's counted out over 100,000 there. There it is. Making him pay for it.
That's 160. 116.
Makes the call. So we go to the river. Oh, and he doesn't find the flush, but he finds another 4. So he's called all the way, and he's found it. And Nishat is going to bet some more here. Thinking his ace is good now with aces and 4s with a 10 kicker. All in by Raj. And called. Sees the bad news now. Got 4 on the river. And that is a big pot by Raj. Plus 466k. Nishad is left shaking his head. Raj says to him, I was going for the flush. So Paul Ralston out there, you all need someone, I know at the table, so I don't have an excuse to put your comment section on blast. This is some time ago. And he says, is that Guppy, and why is he cosplaying as the Queen? Gareth van der Merwe, hi guys. Gareth, the avid watcher of the stream. Good to see you online again, Gareth. And Paul Ralston, not for nothing, but get the staging, guys. There's to check the ballroom. It seems to me Guppy has stolen the star curtain. Either that or he's been making a living painting ceilings. Nice thing about ceilings, gives you plenty of time to think about your game. Mr. Ralston lighting up the comment section. So Nishat took a big hit in that hand. A 4 on the river. There's a goods in the big blind. Greg will be under the gun. Jack 8 off. He's out the way. Nishat ace 7. Goes all in with the last of his chips. Raj with queen 3 off. Raj with queen 3 off. He's wanted to play hands in that, but calling an all in with queen 3 off. Oh my goodness. He makes the call. Everybody else folds round to Gooch. 7-4. He's out the way. So the ace-7 versus the queen 3. So Raj is the one that did the damage to Nishad, and he wants to collect those last few chips, and Nishad will hope that his hand holds up this time and he can spin it up. Oh, there's a 3-4 for Raj. Some straight possibilities now for Nishad, nothing for that, and another 3 jeepers, and Nishad is eliminated by Raj, calling with the queen 3 off there. Let's call it a speculative call. He still had 3 players behind him. Guppy gives a little smile. So Lexi will be under the gun. So not much time left on this level, which is the last level of re-entry. Nice view of the dealer dealing out the cards there, and we move to the dealing on our feature table. Nice camera work and switching, directing there, guys. Brandon and Paul. I appreciated that one. It's nice when the guys get innovative here in the back, and that makes for interesting commentary for us and nice viewing for the viewers. Folded to Guppy, and he raises it to 25,000. Imran has already folded. Gugi makes the call of the Jack 10, and Greg comes along as well, defending his big blind. So it's the cutoff raise versus the 2 blinds. We go to the flop. So up and down for Haggai. He checks. Greg checks to the raiser. Guppy checks back. There's the jack. That's going to get Gugi in a little bit of trouble. Guppy has the ace kicker. So with the up and down and the top pair, Gugi comes out betting. Greg has the same up and down. 56k to call. Makes the call. So now round to Guppy, who raised pre-flop, has now hit his top pair with the ace kicker. There's been a bet and a call. He's up against the 2 blinds, and the board is looking a little straighty. So he's got to decide whether he's flat calling or raising here. He's asking how much each of them has behind. I know Guppy likes to be aggressive. Here we go. As I said, he likes to be aggressive. Those are raising chips. He raises it up. So he's making it expensive here for Googie. Committing a large portion of his chips to that. He's working that out. So Haggai in the tank here. This is a big call for him. He's committing a big portion of his chips to this, with one card to come. So Haggai being in the tank for some time now. This is a big decision for him. This is the last level of re-entry. So he may take this opportunity to see if he can hit on the river. Otherwise re-enter. If he folds, he's got well under the starting stack. There is Peter. Pano, but known to us as Peter. He's come in with over 800,000. So, been a good few minutes that Haggai's been in the tank here. He's trying to work out, am I drawing dead? Has he got, am I only drawing to split? Has he got queen 10? Am I still live with my up and down and my top pair? And he gets rid of it. Round to Greg. Greg's going to call. He's calling with that up and down. So Googie folded a better hand than Greg. Greg chasing that straight. Let's see if the fortune favors the brave here. Needs a 7 or a queen. 9 is no help to him. Greg checks. Guppy checks behind. Shows the ace jack. The ace jack is good. Now he says, I was worried that you had 9-10. That's why I checked behind. So big pot there for Guppy again. Up to 1.3 million. His views of the outer tables. And a lot of newer faces to Gary and myself, which is wonderful to see in this little slam. That's the whole point of this little slam. Get newer players involved or players that haven't played the bigger tournaments and may have played poker for many years but not played any of the bigger tournaments, gives them the opportunity to the big stage. Peter having a check with Alexi. The action on Peter. Under the gun, he folds. Round to Raj. Raj makes the call. Round to Gugi. He folds. Action on Greg. He makes the call and the big blind checks. So we're going to go three-way to the flop. So ace, king, ace flop. The jack 10 of Greg has a gut shot. Checks. Action on Raj. He's going to use the position and check and bet with the jack 3. Greg with a gut shot makes the call. Five of spades. No help to either player. Greg checks. If Raj continues his story. Bets again. See Greg's face, the way he's pulling his face, not happy with this. Doesn't like the spade. And gives it up, and Raj bluffs him off the hand there. Just continued his story, kept firing using the position. Gives a little smile, and he shows the bluff. Guppy enjoys that and taps the table. It's right out of the Guppy playbook. So Raj will be under the gun. Peter posts the big blind on the ante. So Raj with 8-7. He's gone up to 1 million chips and he joined us with 300,000. He took all of Nishad's chips. He's limped in. Guppy with the pocket 8s is going to raise. Looks like 35, is it? Yeah, it is 35,000. Quickly folded round to Alexi, who has made the call. With a 5-4 suited, and Peter comes along in the big blind as well. The king 10. Now back to Raj. Says I'm getting a price with my 8-7. Let me see this flop as well. So we've had a lot of multi-way pots lately. So 2 pair for Peter. He's gonna check it. Raj, true to form, is going to have a little stab at it. He makes a bet. Round to Guppy, pocket 8s. He folds. Alexi with a 5-4. He's folded, but now Peter with a top 2. Looks like Peter has raised it with his top 2.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Peter's checked again. Raj has bluffed it all the way. Puts in another bet. The flush is there, so that's what he's repping. Peter calls. Shows air, and the 2 pair of Peter's is good. And Peter will take down that last hand.
So we have reached the break in the Little Slam. That means that late registration is about to close. The players are just going on a 20-minute break. We will be finalizing the prize pool. We've definitely reached our guarantee, though, so let's see if we can find a couple of people to chat to and find out how their tournament life is going. Let's chat to Nick. Hello. Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Tell us a little bit, how's the tournament going?
Awesome, very nice.
And what's your stack sitting on?
I just took a partner, I didn't count, but I was on 900,000.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Awesome, going into the break. Enjoy the break. See you after.
Thank you.
Thank you. So plenty of players still coming out of the poker room. Let's see if we can find someone else. We've got Leon. We spoke to him yesterday. Hello. I'm coming at you again with the microphone for a little update. I know we spoke to you yesterday. How's the tournament going now?
It's okay, all right. I did another rebuy, so I'm just not giving up. Yeah, and I'm just trying to get as far as possible now in the Little Slam. And then take it from there.
And what's your stack sitting on right now?
At the moment, I'm close to about 200 and some change.
So definitely a fighting stack?
Yeah, definitely. So I can see myself doing a couple times all in. So from there, who knows?
Well, enjoy the break. Go regroup, get your energy back, and we'll see you after.
Sure, lovely.
Thank you so much. I think that's it for now. The guys are going on a break, as we said, so stay tuned to the stream. The action will continue. We will be giving away a very nice chunk of money today, so stay tuned.
I came up here 2 weeks back and we played a few satellites, and so I'm playing here and I got myself into the high roller.
It's so great to be here, and there are quite a few of us who've come down from East London, and we always have such a great time when we come to Port Elizabeth.
It's lovely to have Monster Jam back after COVID, etc. It's been a long time. We've been anticipating this for quite some time. The satellites were amazing, the poker's amazing, the people are great. It's going to be a good time down here at the boardwalk.
It's been 19 years since I've last been here, and this place is transformed and it's actually quite awesome. I think Sunbet and the Monster Jam guys did an excellent job. I mean, if you look around, the setup is just as good as how it was in Durban, Joburg. Brilliant. Everything is well coordinated, so I'm looking forward to another cracker 9 days.
Start of the Little Slam. We have now entered the freeze-out portion of this. As the last level of re-entry has just ended. You saw Caitlin interviewing some of the players as they were exiting out onto their break. The dealer on the feature table is busy auditing all the chips because the table will be switched out during our break. And when you rejoin us after the break, we will have a new feature table for you. And that will be it. No more re-entries after this level. So the Little Slam, a very, very popular event, always over all the stops. And you've seen all the action, a number of re-entries, a number of rebuys, over 157 entries. The guarantee has been smashed already. The R500,000 Rand guarantee, we're well over the 650,000 Rand already. So a lot of action still to come in this Little Slam. We will continue with the freeze-out portion today and enter into the final day tomorrow, where we will crown a winner. We will get that lovely trophy and the nice prize pool. All of that counting, of course, towards the race to Vegas, which we're going to show you a little clip of now. Exciting for all the players to be able to play on that point structure to get us to Vegas. Welcome back to day 2 of the Little Slam. This is at the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Quebec in the Eastern Cape. This is the 4th stop on the nationwide Sunbet tour. Gary is out there busy briefing the players. We're changing out the feature table during the break, as we said. The button will be on seat 1 by Sugi Sugen Singh, 219,000. Seat 2, Johan Kleinons, 704,000. Seat 3 is vacant. Seat 4 is Kevin Shelver, 1,190,000 chips. He's the chip leader at the table. Seat 5 is Faisley Sali, 344,000. Doc Lotching Eben, seat 6, 271,000. Seat 7, JP Oaks, 547,000. And in seat 8, Ronnie Dos Santos, 623,000 chips. So a nice, interesting feature table. There's some very active and aggressive players, some very experienced players, namely Doc Lotching and JP Oaks sitting next to one another. A lot of experience between the two of them. Sugi is a player that rocks and rolls. We saw in Sabaya, he made a lot of moves and shakes. Nice man, Sugen. So looking forward to some exciting poker as we move into the first hand. So under the gun has been called by the Jack. He folded under the gun. Okay, we're just catching up with the action. So it looks like Sugi has come in from the button. All right, catch up with the action here. So Doc is raising under the gun with a King Jack to 30,000. Action is now on JP Oaks with pocket 5s. They're going to go set mining. Makes the call. Sugi's out the way. Ronnie was absent. He's not at the table yet. Action round to Johan Kleinons. He's asked for how much it is. He folds. Round to Kevin Shelver, the chip leader. He gets out the way. So the two experienced campaigners up against one another again. The two overcards versus the small pair. 2-10-9. So a gut shot for Doc. And he continues and takes down the hand. So first blood to Doc Lotching.
I said 1 of 1. First 10, first mid.
So the two old experienced campaigners locking horns in the first hand there. And Doc takes it down with a betting lead and having been the pre-flop aggressor. And Gary points out that Ronnie has joined the table now.
So a couple of new faces and plenty of old ones. So, Johan. Seems like a nice gentleman.
We're not familiar much with him,
I think
Gary.
he's from the East London crew.
Okay.
I think we will check that later. Leslie we've seen yesterday. JP no stranger. Ronnie Dos Santos, I think maybe his second time on the feature table, but it's nice to see Ronnie there, sporting 623,000. And of course, Sugi. He's got the jiggities here, so let's see what he's going to do with those.
In the cutoff. Raises it up to 30,000. Johan's already out the way. Kevin in the small blind. He folds. Round to Faisley with the pocket 5s.
Yeah, I think he's going to see a flop here. What do you think? 320 behind.
Yeah, definitely going to go set mining.
Sugi said to me, he said, don't be disappointed. I only got a short stack, but I'll be making some moves.
So one overcard to Sugi there. Faisley checks. Sugi's going to continue. Wearing the Sunbet Poker Tour shirt. And Faisley's going to peel one here. He's got some backdoor straight possibilities and maybe believing that it's just a continuation bet by Sugi. That gives him the up and down now.
It does indeed.
And he has come out betting. with it up and down. So 60k for Sugi to call. Got to decide whether he's jacks or a head, yeah?
Remember, it's a Freezout now, as far as I recall.
Yeah, they've had their last level of re-entry gas. And Sugi doesn't have a lot of chips left. In actual fact, neither of the two players do.
Blinds at 6,000, 12,000. Big blind ante at 12,000.
Sugi puts it all in.
Let's pay for it all, he says. Costa Fazli. Fazli with the decision to make here. I think a pretty easy one.
He's asking for the count.
Up and down with a pair.
He's looking at what he'll have left if he makes the call. It's for half his stack. He's in a tough spot here. He'll know that his fives aren't ahead now, but he's just looking at how many outs he has. So his decisions are tougher now that the re-entry period has ended. Paisley going through it all. You can see the little puff of the cheeks. It's too much of his stack and he gives it up.
Yep, he made him pay for the draw.
Well done, Sugi.
I had to put him to test for the whole stack there. Realised the fold equity that he had in the remaining chips in his hand.
And there are all the staff and all of us sitting here. Gary and myself, and Shivers to the right, and Bradley driving the GFX. And this is as we sit in our commentary area. All the equipment and the cameras going down. Bradley giving up the thumbs up, and we're all sporting the shorts that Bradley designed for us. A new card stream logo. With Gary's training, apparently. And that's all the background crew here. That's currently on shift. There are others that come in and out. So ace king for Sugi now. Pocket jacks the previous hand. And he moves it all in with the ace king. Wants to see all 5 cards with that hand. And he'll take down the blinds and the antes. And Ralston still having some more say. He says, as if on cue, the top shot of Guppy, scarf, star curtain, Betty Davis glasses, perfect.
Oh dear.
So we'll move on to the next hand. Ronnie DeSantis will be under the gun. Folds, around to Sugi. He'll have a little break now from the pocket jacks and the ace king. One folds. Kevin's already out the way. Well, Kevin's not out the way. He's raising with pocket jacks.
That'll be Kevin with 1.2 million.
Yeah, the chip leader at the table. JP
Folded round to JP.
Gives it up. The pocket jacks will take down the flop.
So as I said, 6K is the small blind, 12K the big blind, 12K on the big blind ante.
Some support from Mike Stott. He says, come on, Ken, Roger and Benny representing Neisner and Plet. Bring it home, boys. Nice to see all the...
Neisner and Plet, where's that? Are they towns?
Yeah.
Or countries? Just joking, boys, just joking.
Giving Maritzburg the Dorpy a rest, asking if Plet and Neisner are towns.
There's only one Maritzburg Dorpy here today. No, there's two actually, Abdelesser and Clark Kikia. Actually, Kleitzer, is Kleitzer from there? I can't remember.
Action on Sugi, under the gun.
There in the muck. Well, Johan, we haven't seen anything from Johan yet, but he looks like a chap who's going to be patient, I think.
He's appeared to be so far.
JP will need to be patient with that rubbish.
Blind on blind, yeah.
Yep, he might try and steal off of Ronnie here.
He's just limped in. Ronnie checks back.
So 4-3 against King 4. He who hesitates.
So gut shot for JP now. And he finds it.
Unbelievable. Runner straight.
Puts in a little value bet. Got to be minimum 12. Trying to work out if his king eye is good, yeah. Yeah, he makes the call. You see the straight.
Sugi says JP is gifted.
Nice to hear the little banter from the players. Ronnie's made the comment, he said it was that or you had nothing with a min bet. Either trying to value me or you had absolutely nothing and my king eye was good. Polarized, as we say, guys.
Indeed. So our players, sorry, our spectators on the stream are going on break as we've just come back from one. And Johan with a 10-9 here under the gun is folded. Kevin ace-3, it looks like he gets out of the way. That's around to Kevin.
Yeah, Faisley has come in.
Looks like Kevin's going to call. Sorry, Faisley's going to call. Even with the same hand, but offsuit. Out the way. JP with ace-jack here in the dealer position, so we'll expect a raise from him.
There it comes. Raised to 24. Sugi makes the call. Faisley, so it was Faisley actually that raised their gas. Limp in. JP called it. It was an action flop for us.
So 2 spades on board here for Faisley. Yep, there it goes. total 182. JP whiffs it, only got a gut shot, so Sugi thinks about it for a few seconds.
Shows a 4.
I know nothing. Nicely done. Picks up a nice little pot for himself there, 66k. And there's the feature from the view down on the casino, well, the convention center floor. We're not in the casino. Casino's literally 10 meters away across the hall. But yeah, some nice shots there of the feature table by the camera boys. The VIP area in the background and the high roller going on to the right. And all the other tables you see in the room are in actual fact for this little slam competition. Which is now Freezeout, so they will be calculating the prize pool. 7-2 for Kevin. He's going to get rid of these, I'm sure. Actually, Kevin's not really had a shot at anything since he arrived.
Yeah, the pocket jacks raised pre-flop, took it down, that's it. And Johan hasn't had a hand to play either.
I think, as I say, Johan gives me the impression he's a patient player.
The Doc raising it up.
Doc not being a patient player. Mind you, he has his moments. And, you know, always a pleasure to sit on the table with Doc. Enjoy his company very much.
Sugi 3-bets it.
Here we go, Johan. Let's pop it up here. Don't flat, don't flat.
Oh, he's just flatting it. It's flatting the 3-bet. Doc's out the way. So we can't see what Sugi 3-bet with. Proper premium hand for Johan.
Doesn't want to see any aces or queens, kings. Good flop for the queens. Repop it, repop it.
200. 100 more.
Well done, Johan. You've been caught with your hand in a till here, Suggy, I think.
Going to commit Sugi for most of his tournament life. 100 more will only leave him 74 behind.
I think Suggy's got ace jack.
I think you may be right, Gaz. It's the only thing that could make him think so long. Top pair, top kicker.
Well, he's got king's races and he's just trying to lure him in for the lot. Would have gone in by now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think if he had the overpair, it would have gone in. If he had a set as the same thing. The open folds. Pocket nines.
Pocket nines. That's
Pocket
quite
queens.
a solid fold. I think the jack on the board helped him, and Johan showed him the queens, so well done, sir. Thank you for that.
There's a club draw as well, so it's a runner straight.
one-day event later on at 5 p.m. It's a 3,000 solo one-day event, three-day buying later on this evening at 5 p.m. Tomorrow is day 1A of the main event. If you want a satellite into day 1A from Port Elizabeth,
Roger with his Sunbet hat on, looking very sporting. Harold Brooks. Harold's sporting a nice stack there by the look of it.
And also on Monday, there's a free roll at 5 p.m. At 12 p.m. in the afternoon, there is going to be a one-day 20,000 buying high roller. One-day high roller, amazing structure straight from the Orient.
Okay, so JP with King 4 suited here. Raised up by JP. Nicely done from the hijack. Round to Kevin. I think is Kevin's, to be honest, not shown any sort of willingness to get involved here with marginal cards. I think he was asking how much JP had behind. JP just flashing the green chips. We'll go back to Kevin. And to be honest, Kevin's in a big blind here. It's 18,000 a call. You've got 1.2 million. I think discipline says it's a fold. If you want to float one, float one. And JP's actually not lying. He was actually beating him. So back to the action. And 47 of the day on the feature table. Eben Lottering, Dr. Lottering. That'll be the first to act with 8-2. They'll be in the muck. JP with 4-2. I think those will also go into the muck. Ronnie De Santos. Queen 4. No good. Sukden Singh. King 5. Yeah, I'm with the Queen 6 here. Late position. So on the D. And decides that his reputation's in good order. Snap call by Kevin. Paisley this time with Jacks all in. Yeah, I'm with the 8-6 to make a decision. The decision should be easy. There's no way Johan can call this all in. Nope, and Kevin should get out of the way as well. Paisley's realised the fold equity in his hand, and he'll get that one through. Shows the pocket jacks. Wasn't messing around, keeps his reputation in good order, picks up 24k profit, and that will be that. So we have another player joining us, and John Alberts, he was with us last night, so returning. He will be coming to our table shortly, and he's in the Millionaires Club as well, so that'll be nice. And he's coming to seat number 3, so that'll be in between Johan and Kevin as we look at it on the left hand side of the picture there. Okay, off and running again here. Ronnie De Santos hasn't had many cards to play with, so 4-3 suited will be a lot more attractive than they may have been an hour or so ago. He is under the gun +1, so early position here. And his quietness might give him a good reputation with the table. Let's see. Sugi can't call with that, so under the gun +2. Round to Johan, 9-7. Fazli, sorry, next to act. So Kevin next to act, shall I say. And Kevin's going to have a piece of this with a Queen 10 suited, nothing wrong. Round to the dock. Dock folds also. So we'll be heads up to the flop. 4-3 suited hearts versus Queen 10 suited. And the 4 of Ronnie is the head. Looks like he's going to bet it. Nothing really happening for Kevin here, so it should be an easy getaway. And there indeed is Johnny Alberts, or John Alberts, should I say. So Ronnie's the Santos with the best hand, bets and takes that down, picks himself up about 50k for his trouble. And we've got a new player to the table. Max Deverson here on the outer field. Max just joined us, was playing in the high roller earlier. And that looks like Clive kick here over the dealer's shoulder. Talking dealers, CPA's ready on the feature table, so we'll commence the next hand, which is hand number 49 of the day. Blinds at 6,000, 12,000. 12,000 on the big blind ante. Ronnie DeSantos wakes up with a premium here. Ace King. I think 30,000 in the pot. I'd like a pot size bet here. 30. Looks a bit more though. 36,000 is the bet. So he bets over the pot, asking the question. Sugi with King 5. No good. What has Johan got? Queen 8 of hearts again. That's like the 3rd time he's had that hand. He's probably thinking that. He's probably thinking it's an omen. John Alberts is out the way with Jack 6. John Alberts was with us last night. Fold, round to the dock, folded. And it would appear that JP Oaks is the only one who can keep Ronnie honest. And Ronnie will pick up the 30k for the dead money at the table. Back to the high roller table. Seems like we still have the same amount of players, so they're not going getting any smaller the numbers. Albeit it looks like Joe Steger's stack is getting a lot smaller. And Darren, Kramer, Rudy also sporting a good stack there. I think the Reds are the 5,000s in this particular game. Yeah, Sugi will be our under the gun player. 5-3 suited. Round to Johan. King 9 no good. Decides he's going to come along. Must be his favourite hand. John Alberts with the ace rag. Also wants to come play.
45? 45,000.
Raised to 45k, so just over a pot size bet with the ace. JP folds. Ronnie DeSantos folds. Easy game. And John Alberts will go up to 1.1 million. There are your chip counts and your big blind statuses. Sugi got to get a bit active now, 14 bigs, so he's having a problem there. Also, even the dock needs to start finding a couple of spots and spin up that chip count. Johan with the ace-3 in early position. These should go back to the dealer.
If you come down at 5 this evening, you'll get to play with Jay Something. He'll be coming to join us for the event at 5 o'clock. Jay Something.
And looks like John raised that. Yep. Pocket fours for Kevin, snap call. So that was a call by Kevin. Posey with the 10s, 3 bets to 65,000. Yeah, Johnny calls. Just getting the numbers sorted out. So we're 2 big stacks here potentially going to be facing off. Kevin with pocket fours. Looks like Kevin makes the call. 3 ways to the flop, both the big stacks in. 6, 8, 8. Pocket 10 still ahead. Action on John, send her a picture. Obviously, I'm not saying obviously, it looks like John might have checked here. All in, that gets it. John Alberts is folded, Kevin still with the option. Yeah, don't think Kevin can call this. Nope. Time to fold, sir. Time to fold. $225,000 from your stack is approximately a quarter of your stack with a pair of fours. That is not a good call, sir. And he folds. Rightly so. Easy fold.
Yeah, thanks, Gaz. There are the trophies. And Kevin Shalva on top there with 88 bigs, 1.1 million. Johan Alberts, 87 bigs, also 1.1 million. And Sugi down the bottom with 12 bigs, 150k, looking to make some moves. There's a view of the outer table. Emmanuel. Checks. Danny checks. They're in a big hand on the river. Check down. Looks like Emmanuel will take down that hand. Danny shows his hand now, but the chips go Emmanuel's way. So we move on to the next hand on the feature table. One folds. Kevin has folded. Faisley folds the ace rag from early. JP folds another ace rag. In the cutoff round on the button, Ronnie. King 7 suited. An opportunity to steal from the button. Puts in the raise.
26,000.
Round to Sugi, nothing for him. And Johan gives up his big blind. So round to John, who limped in under the gun. He's 3-bet to 60. And Ronnie in position, going to make the call with the King 7 suited. So 2 pair for Ronnie here. Check to him and he bets out. He's suiting with Ronnie what John has. But he's called immediately. Eight doesn't change anything. He's checked and Ronnie moves all in with his 2 pair. Protecting his 2 pair now with that flush draw there and the board become a bit straight here. Asking the question of John now. Just trying to work out what it is. It's asked for a count. And it's a big call. Ronnie tells him, if you've got aces, you're losing, and he's telling the truth. The pocket queens here, John. Folds them. Ronnie takes down big hand there. So the limp 3-bet by John, called by the King 7. Ronnie puts them into the muck, he's going to see later. Paul Ralston, well, look at that, a gangster game being played by the 2 absolute gems, Doc and JP. He's alluding to when we first started, the very first hand at the same table. I wish I was there to be the chattering thorn amongst the roses. And Paul, never short of a word at the table, the hat. So action on Kevin now, under the gun. Ronnie telling him, I was telling the truth, but you're not going to like it when you see the hand. So Kevin raises with the King Queen suited. Faisley likes that 9-8 suited, looks up to the heavens but knows he has to fold. Doc with pocket 7s, gets out the way to the early raiser. Ronnie's folding. Around to Sugi. Nothing for him there on the button. He's looking for a spot to get the chips across the line now. Johan gets out the way. So ace queen for John Alberts now in the big blind. Facing the under the gun raiser. makes the call. And the blinds are going to go up next hand. So 2-3 jack flop. Only one heart in John's hand. Kevin is the pre-flop aggressor when it's checked to him.
35,000.
Bets 35,000. Raised up by John. Put it up to 65. Is he? Has to be 70. It's 5,000 short, has to be 70. Here it is, double the raise, the min click. And leaves Kevin in a spot now. Kevin can't call yet. Well played by John, with the best hand, of course. Just played it extremely well there. Picks up plus 77k. So our blinds are up now, 8,000, 16,000 with a big blind ante of 16,000. Where's Mike out on the tripod camera? Catching action from the outer tables. So Faisley will be under the gun.
If the blinds are 12,000, you raise to 30. I bet 30. I am just right. And I'm saying if you raise to 30. Give an example. To raise to 30.
Barry Stemmett making the statement. Clarkson is from Cape Town. That's correct. We saw a lot of Clarkson at Sabaya. Moved in there for quite some time and played a lot of the satellites, and then had a good few cashes in the actual events. So folded round to JP. He lets that go. Up to Ronnie. 10-5 off in the hijack. They go into the muck. Let's see Sugi. He folds. Round to Johan.
So the next person to read that has to be double. So if he goes 35.
Action is on Johan. Yes, sir. It is your turn. He folds. So John in the small blind, pocket eights. Him and Kevin will cross swords again. Going to raise that up from the small blind.
Thank you.
And Kevin gives up his big blind. Actually, we've got Faisley in the big blind making the call here. So the button has just moved on one space extra. It's not aligning with our graphics. So John has raised from the button with the pocket eights. It has been defended by Faisley in the big blind. So John from the button bets now with the pocket eights when checked to him. And Faisley makes the call. So just ignore the graphics there. Another ace. Faisley checks again. John checks behind. 7, no help for those pocket 8s. He shows the pocket 8s. Let's see what Faisley shows. Shows a king. And his king will take down the hand. And he had flopped the second pair. Called with a king deuce. And Faisley will take down that hand. There's a view of the outer tables. Wandering through, still a very full poker room. A lot of entrance into this little slam. The re-entry period has ended. We're in the freeze-out portion of this tournament now. Guy Clift, have you got a list of the top 20 stacks? We do not have that this time. Only when there are big breaks do they publish chip counts. So only in the morning count where the chip stacks up. They're not available at this point. We only have the chips counts at the feature table. Sugi with ace-6 suited, under the gun +2, is raised. He's just limped in, has he? Yeah, he's limped in. Call made by Faisley in the small blind. Doc in the big blind has checked. There's the ace for Sugi, 10 for Doc. Sugi bets the ace, gets rid of John quickly with a king 8. And Faisley gets out the way. Doc with his second pair calls. Deuce, no help for Doc. There's 126,000 in the pot. Sugi has 105 behind, so SPR of less than 1. Puts in the bet. Bets 40, and that's enough to get the job done. So welcome pot for Sugi. Doc's still looking for a spot or two. Here's a shot of the outer table. Back of Donovan Harris there. Sheldon Crivier by the looks of things. So Ronnie DeSantis under the gun. There's Wei Ming Lo. Little smile for the camera. So Ronnie ace-10 offsuit under the gun. Says that's from too early. Good discipline. Sugi with a 9-7. Folds. Johan folds. Round to John, 8-5 off. It's out the way, Kevin folds as well. Round to Faisley, he's folded already, Doc's out the way. And JP gets a walk. That is, of course, the card protector of Danny Diani. Emmanuel Mutziani next to him, raking in some more chips. Vigandas, Clive Kikia. And they're on the turn there. Sugi under the gun, folds the 5 deuce. Johan folds, round to John. Jack 6 in the muck, Kevin's a quick folder. Round to Faisley. 6 deuce out and Doc gives up the button. So JP, small blind. Looking to raise this with the king. Puts in the raise. Ronnie with 9 deuce suited. Gets rid of that and the king high is ahead and JP will take down the hand. Very experienced in those situations around the blinds and the button, JP. He'll pick up the little extra pots where he can. There is Yuri. Familiar shades. Picking up the reflection of the players in his shades. And Guppy in the background. So Sugi in the big blind now. Johan under the gun. Folded round to Faisley. King 10, yeah. Counting out to the raise. Puts in the raise. Doc is already folded. JP with ace jack on the button. Decides to get rid of this. Ronnie with king jack. Doesn't want to play the hand out of position. Sugi with ace king though. I think with his stack that's going in. After the call, he's counting out what he's got left. So Sugi taking his time what to do here.
I'm pretty sure he's going all in.
Yeah, he's moved all in, as predicted.
Yeah, he went through the process of counting up to say if it's a difficult call, but I think he knew he was going on all in all the time.
Absolutely, yes. It's just a little bit of posturing.
So shout out to my mate Hugo, just supplied me with my herb and whatever muchachos burger. Thank you for lunch. That's the reason we've been away.
Yeah, it was particularly good. Thanks for letting me have mine first there, Gaz.
That's all right. You need it more than me. You're wasting away to nothing there.
Absolutely, yeah. All these steps.
How many steps you done today?
The phone's off, Gaz. Can't check.
Okay, we'll check later.
Here's Wayno and having a little word with Haggai and Guppy. Having a friendly word at that table. And Raj. The stack has dwindled somewhat since he left the feature table.
He's got a bit of a mullet going on there, old Gups, eh?
Yeah.
So Barry said Clayton is from Cape Town. Thanks for putting it straight there. I could remember.
Yeah, he became resident of Sabaya for about a month before, played all the sats apparently, and then remember he did very well at Sabaya.
Yeah, I just didn't recall where he hailed from. Not meet so many people, so. Anyhow, shout out for all the East London guys. I was chatting with them earlier. Proper. Brendan was leading the way in his father's shirt. Telling me about their home games and stuff. They seem to be having a ball down there in the East London.
So Ronnie raising the button with the ace-8. Sugi's out the way. One makes the call, the 10-7 suited.
Yep, defends his big blind. He's got himself a gut shot here.
Yeah, nothing for Ronnie.
Ace high.
He's going to bet that gut shot straight away. And now Ronnie's sitting with ace high. And he three bets it. Makes the call with the gut shot.
Well, let's see if fortune favors the brave.
He picks up a flush draw now, but Ronnie now hits his ace. So Ronnie will continue the story, making it expensive.
He's having none of it, yeah.
He's coming along. Sure, if the fortune favors the brave, yeah, he needs an 8 or a club. 10 is no good to him. Checks. Ronnie checks behind.
How did this pots get so big?
Yeah, the pot got very big because Johan led the flop and Ronnie 3-bet him.
Well, it was rhetorical.
Sorry, Gaz. I'm focused straight in front of me and missing the nuances. But they do get, with these blind levels, get big very quickly now. Whose watch is that, Gaz?
But no. I think it's Ray Adam, isn't it?
I think it is.
There you go, Ray Adam. What a good guess.
There's Elaine.
Yep, that's Guppy's good lady on the right, and the other young lady is, I actually don't know. Also a very pretty young lady. We are blessed with our ladies.
So it's folded round to Faisley, pocket eights. Puts in the raise. Round two, Ronnie. 10-4 off, folds. Sugi Jack 9 on the button. Is out the way. Round two, Johan. Took a bit of a dent in that previous hand.
Looks like John's got one of Faisley's outs. Or one of his eights, should I say.
Deciding to call.
It's an interesting flop.
Yeah, gut shot for both and middle pair for John. Quick checker, Faisley continues. Makes the call. King no help for John. Faisley going to continue his story. Makes it expensive now.
Yeah, I think he needs to give this one up.
Yeah, he gives it up wisely. Nice hand by Faisley. And he's prospered here on the feature table.
Just picked up another 128,000.
He's over 200k up since he joined the feature table. He's still stacking his chips and he'll be under the gun.
16,000.
Good run to Sugi with the King Jack in the cutoff. Puts in the raise. Johan is out the way. John folds as well. And Kevin in the big blind with the ace-8 suited.
Here he comes. Nice little smooth call there by the look of it. That's a feisty one. So, gut shot here for Sugi. And of course, top pair for Kevin.
Kevin checked and Sugi's continued. Kevin makes the call. Oh, Sugi dinks it on the turn. Like a good thing. Totally rainbow board. Got the Broadway straight. Does he get tricky and check it? He does. This might induce Kevin to bet here.
Looks like he's checked. Looking for cheap showdown with his somewhat dodgy ace.
Sugi taking his time.
156,000 in the pot. Will he pay me up to 70?
Yeah, that's what he's deciding. How much can I get out of him? He's reached for a big amount there.
Well, if he overbets the pot, he can maybe try and rep a bluff here.
And he's gone for the value bet and he's got called. Sugi shows the straight. He'll pick up some welcome chips and he's back up to 434k now, Sugi.
Yep, 165k profit.
Nice hand for him there.
How much you actually spend? Put a bet on the turn. That's why I'm trying to keep it as low as possible. Because the kicker might be small. It was small. I'm in the blind.
So Doc under the gun. Doc with 181,000 going to look to start making things happen, yeah, I think. That's not a hand he can do it with.
What's he got there? 11.3 bigs. Not a lot is the answer to the question.
Yeah, he's getting into the danger zone, Gaz. Sugi will be feeling a little bit better.
So Chloe Sheldon's daughter, she said, I can see, she's telling us she can see her dad in the background. Yeah, he hasn't ventured to the feature table yet. I'm sure we'll see him at some stage over the week. He said, she says we're rooting for you all the way. Nice family. Well
Yeah,
done.
Chloe always on the stream supporting her dad. Remember back to Carnival.
Firstly checks, four-way to the flop, limped all the way. 5, 2, 9. So 9 for Johan here. No clubs for Kevin.
25,000.
On betting is 9. comes along with his second pair. Paisley has a gut shot. He comes along.
Jack is a nice card if your name's Johan. Just
Absolutely.
racks it up to 2 pairs.
Absolutely, great card for him.
65,000.
That'll get rid of everybody.
So it's nice. You pick up top pair on the flop and you binker Jack on the turn. Nice.
There you go.
Good work.
Top 2. So we'll move into the next hand. Doc will post the big blind and the big blind ante. You've got 181k. That 32k that he's putting in the middle now starting to hurt. Action on JP under the gun. Nothing for him to play there. Round to Ronnie. 6-5 suited. You'll like that, but just from too early a position. Showing good discipline. Sugi also with 6-5 folds. John gets rid of the rag ace. Round to John with pocket 10s.
10-10, do we do it again?
He's raised it.
And there is Sheldon in the background. Did you see that?
As on cue.
He will now be known as Sheldon in the background.
Sheldon in the back. So round 2 Doc.
There we go, even. Time to get your money in, China. You'll get paid here. John will call him with that stack.
That's what Doc's looking at. Yeah, he puts it all in.
Snap
All
call
in,
him.
snap call. I'm not happy though. He knew it.
So Doc has to fade the 10 here, obviously, to spin it up. 354,000 in the pot. Obviously a commanding favourite, but you know these things have a funny way of appearing.
Oh. Your words weren't even cold, Gaz.
All you can do is get it in good, mate. Looking for a jack.
Jack or a king?
Unlucky Doc Toddy. And you know, let me just tell you, a loss to the table. Doc is always good value on the table. Hand plays itself.
Yeah, one of those things, unfortunately.
And you're going to go straight over and see how his chummer's doing up there.
Yeah. Going to tell Rudy his hard luck story.
Oh, you have to share. That's what it's about.
Absolutely.
Chad the blogger in the back. This is the Sunbet VIP lounge. You can only go there if you're a very important person. So none of us peasants will be in there. None of the plebs.
I've got a bit small leg. Are you there, right? 16,000.
Okay, Ronnie DeSantos, 9-8 offsuit. Under the gun. I'm pretty sure he's going to fold these. We'll get the picture now.
He has folded. Sugi's out the way. Johan folds. John moves quickly and Kevin out the way. JP, there's always one.
I think on the button with 2 picture cards, 2 Broadway cards, I think that's worth a call.
He just limped in.
See, now he's got a gut shot.
In both of them. One with the wheel draw, one with the Broadway draw. JP gets out the way quick and easily.
JP, super disciplined player. There's a close-up of Fazli stacking up those chipperoonies, some of which are fresh out of the JP Oaks stable. Talking of stables, the old Scuderia Ferrari will be racing in their home track this weekend. That should be exciting.
Buy one, get one free.
Jack 9 suited. Too early in the queue, I suspect, but nice cards.
Yeah, nice looking, but as you said, very early in the queue. Well, Sugi says not too early for me. Gonna get involved. Kevin's out the way. Freezeout as well. JP in the small blind lets it go. So just Ronnie in the big with a Queen 8 suited.
We've seen Queen 8 suited quite a few times today.
These are the hands Ronnie will defend with. So 2 diamonds for Ronnie.
Unfortunately, nothing going for Suk.
Ronnie checks.
As Sugi continue the story. $96,000 in the pot, so if he chunks in there about 35-40, that'll get the job done, I would have thought.
Bet 45, Ronnie has the flush draw.
Well, he's asking him the question and making him pay for his draws, so let's see.
And Ronnie's going to raise it.
That's 2 or 3 times he's come back over the top, huh?
He gets Sugi to fold. Ronnie will pick up a nice pot.
Nicely played, young fella. It looks like we lost a couple of players. Max Davison we know is already gone. The gentleman who was on the corner here, I've forgotten his name, gone. So we've got Nick and Edgar, of course, Mr. Kramer himself, Abdullah Ahmed Karim. And he's has obviously been moved. That's the new table he's on now. He was on a different table earlier. CP appears to be ready for the deal. Johan will be under the gun, left the picture, bottom left, with the red and black shirt on. What have the poker gods sent you? The computer hand. That'll be folded, I'm sure. There we go. So King 10, quite a nice hand, short-handed.
He's raised it up. JP with a suited 7-8 on the button. Makes the call. Round to Ronnie. He folds. King, Queen. Disciplined. Out of position. He hasn't tried to play any hands out of position, guys.
That's
Only
quite nicely.
Only when he's defended his big blind.
Yep. Off to the flop. 252.
No help for JP there.
No obvious help for either player. Really. So, option with John.
Check, check. Now some help for JP. Straight and flush draws. Let's check him a second time. JP bets. John calling was just the 2 overs.
And JP it's Binkta 7 on the river. Pair of sevens will do it.
Flush has got there and John wants to rep that flush now. Look at that.
Nice play. JP's wise enough to get away. Let's see. The board is paired and the flush did get there, so it's a tough call for JP.
Sniffs it out. And as soon as he called, John mucked.
Nice call. Nice call, JP. Who's that hiding behind Vegan DOS? I don't think that's a sentence I ever thought I would say. Someone hiding behind Vegan DOS. Vegan DOS Summits. Looks like Ray's being moved. Ray with the awesome beard. Roger, sorry, not Ray.
Roger's Pile.
Nice man. 57 years young. How about that?
So John folds under the gun. Kevin is a quick folder, as is Faisley. JP having made that good call up to 790k.
And there's a, you know, this game also is a lot about momentum. You know, when you're feeling good and going forward, you make better decisions. And I can see JP's got a bit of a momentum going.
Three-way to the flop in a limp pot. One is a gut shot. There's the king for Sugi. Oh, and the checks has allowed the ace to get there. Sugi bets it now. Johan has the check mark with a straight. He re-raises with a straight.
John's not in the hand, eh? He folded. Sugi is in pain. Look at him. You can see.
There's a familiar Sugi quizzical look towards the other player. Like, really? Shows the king. John's going to show him the 10.
Got there. Viva Las Vegas. I have one of those. Could be anybody, that.
From your recent trip there, Gaza.
Yeah.
Coming back up towards the feature table from the floor view.
That's the lovely Sipe.
Rugby sevens in the background there.
The Rugby World Cup sevens, no less, from Cape Town. Last time I saw South Africa beaten Chile by about 30 points, but I haven't seen anything since.
20,000.
And yeah, I'm sure you'd rather be watching this than watching rugby. For those who are new on the stream, don't forget to subscribe, hit the subscribe button and give us a like on the video. Helps us out a ton on the channel, and we do appreciate your support.
From the hijack, JP with ace 6.
Action still with Ronnie.
So Ronnie has made the call. Sugi gets out the way. Round to Johan. He comes along with the King 10 suited. We'll go three-way to the flop.
All red cards, 2 diamonds, 1 heart. Nothing really happening apart from the 6 for JP.
JP did raise pre, so he's probably going to continue here with his 6.
On peach, see what Ronnie's got. So Ronnie's either got an ace here of some description. Let's see.
He's raising chips again.
160,000.
So he's got the flush draw, or he had his set.
More.
Ronnie shows him. If we go over to the flop cam.
Marble blank.
Ronnie showed 2 picture cards there, so I'm assuming he had a pair of some description, jacks or thereabouts.
Yeah, we missed it, but I'm fairly sure he was showing the winner. So we're off and running, hand 69 of the day. Anyway up, Soissons-Neuf, 69. Queen 6 for Fazli. Into the muck they go. Around will track it to JP. JP and Ronnie having a rare old battle at the end of the table. Ronnie's our next player. Ace 5 offsuit. Folds those back to the dealer. Sucky with ace 9. Love the way Johan folds with 2 hands. I think that's great. Nice thing. Nice characteristic. So John folds. Round to Kevin with the crabs. Trey.
So it's gone check on the flop. There's the set now. Kevin has filled up and made a full house, catching the tray on the turn. And he checks it. So Kevin turned the full house here, he checked it. Now he's on the river, he's counting out a bet, puts in a big over bet. But there's nothing for Sugi there. And Sugi gives it up. Kevin doesn't get value, he shows him the set. Well, full house. So Kevin will rake in that pot. The artwork on Nolene's arm. Nice shot across of the Hugo Boss shirt there. Ahmed Karim. So action on JP, under the gun. Everybody folded around to Sugi, hijack. It's folded to John, who's going to raise it up from the button. Kevin with another small pair, pocket fives this time. He's made the call. Faisley gets out the way. So full house for Kevin. Checks. John checks behind. Oh, and the six has just counterfeited his full house. The ace kicker playing. He says, I think we're splitting now. Check, check. He's got to put in 100, yeah. You can't call with the fives. So to show him, I flopped the full house and the six on the turn got me. Shows. We flopped a full house and then the ace came. When the extra six came, the ace counts. The side view of Edgar Antazana. Chloe Riviere, go Dad Sheldon. She picked up earlier when we picked up Sheldon again. As I said, Chloe was an avid supporter of the stream always typing in comments for her dad. Ronnie folds. Round to Sugi. Dolly Parton into the muck. Johan folds the ace rag. Round 2, John. Found out. Realizes he got lucky on the turn there.
20,000.
Kevin on the button. Lets that go. Faisley limps in with the king 10. Action on JP. Going to raise it up. Faisley called, and then JP has raised it up. With pocket queens.
60,000 more.
He's made it expensive for Faisley.
80,000.
Gets out the way. JP picking up the pocket queens in the big blind. Picking up the hand with the 3-bet. Any upper involved in the hand there. He hasn't got the familiar chips on the back of the cards. Action on Sugi. Pocket queens now for Johan. The second time he's had pocket queens. Last time he slow played them. He just called a raise. Ended up making a big pot. He's counting out the raise this time.
70,000.
He raises it up to 70,000. Quickly folded round to Faisley. He's out the way. Round to JP in the blind. Oh, pocket 10s here for JP. Oh, what a disciplined and good fold by JP. That is so disciplined and well folded. And he says, you've got a big hand to Johan. Johan shows him the queens and JP will pat himself on the back. He realizes Johan hasn't raised a lot of hands, so it's all about the player. When he has raised, he's had a big hand. What a disciplined and good fold by JP. Top class, got his read. There's the super high roller. Edgar Antazana, Nick Kanoy, Rudy Ferree, Ahmed Karim, Darren Kramer. And Abdulese in the corner. John falls under the gun. Ace deuce suited for John. Looks like he's just limping in. Yeah, he's just limped in. King Queen off here for Kevin. It's been limped in by John. He's deciding now, what is he limping with here? He's just limped in as well because of the limp before. Ronnie folds the small blind. Sugi 7 deuce. And the big blind checks his option. So gut shot for Sugi. Nut flush draw for John. And his ace high is ahead anyway. Sugi bets that gut shot. John's not going anywhere with his nut flush draw. Makes the call. Nothing for Kevin. And a float one with the 2 overs. And he has the king of hearts for backdoor hearts, he thinks. Turn is a 10. So double belly buster for Sugi now, but he checks it.
70,000.
And John now going to bet that flush draw.
70.
Kevin still only has the 2 overs. Gets rid of it. So the double belly buster for Sugi. So Sugi's still waiting, still deciding.
With 7-2.
Yeah, he's got a double belly buster, yeah. There's his arts at the top of the screen.
Was I in your picture a second ago?
No, Gazzy, we didn't see you.
Oh, good, because I was stood behind your hand. I was worried I was in shop there for a moment.
Not that I was aware.
Oh, you'd have seen me, trust me, I'm not easy missed.
He makes the call with a double belly buster. So very speculative with one card to come.
No good.
No good for him. And Sugi gives up on the hand. John with the busted flush draw going to bet it now.
Bet him with the best hand.
Yeah, he's bluffing with the best hand, yeah.
Au revoir, mon ami. Goodbye, my friend.
So Sugi very short stacked again. He'd got it that well over 400,000 again and he's bled back down.
If you didn't have a headache, you'll have one now. That's our big LED screen, 3 meters high, bringing you pictures of the feature table. So a bit sorry about the headache pictures.
Action on John.
Johnny with Jack 7 suited here. What's Pursley got? 10-9. Round to JP. JP, Jack, Queen here in the cutoff. They're pretty nice cards. 10-20, 20 on the big blind ante. Ronnie picks up a few chips there as if to say I'm betting anyhow. Don't worry, he says, I'll do the favour for you.
is quickly out the way.
Well, Sugi's trying to make something happen for himself, you know. So Chloe is back on again for her dad, Sheldon. Hopefully we'll
So Sugi folds that and JP picks up the hand.
So who was this belonging to? Let's pan out and have a look.
Picking it up now. Putting on top of his cards.
So in grey, I have no idea who that is.
You don't know who that is, Gaz?
He's a Queen's Park Ranger. I've just been speaking to Rogers Pillay, you know, and I said, you've been on every table that I've been at. And he is now about to come to this table, off each table.
So this is the table, is it, Gaz?
Yep, he'll come in at C6 and...
with Harold Brooks and Wei Ming Lo.
I think he's got about 320,000. So Rogers Pillay. You can see him there between JP and Fazli. And I think he's got 320,000. There he is, Rogers.
The pocket aces for Kevin.
So he'll be pleased that Rogers sat down, reshuffled the cards, gave him a couple of pointy ones. Rodney gets out of the way. Suki can't call with those. And Johan gets out of the way. John Alberts with the King 8 in the big blind. See if he decides to get sticky. Indeed he does. That might bring an interesting flop, shall we say. Let us see. Dominated, of course, by the aces. So 2, 4, 7. 2 spades. Nothing really to entice John into the pot. This should go check, bet, fold.
Shows him the rockets. And John says to him, buy a nice. So appreciates the hand. Gave a little exhale when he saw it.
Got away with one, as they say. Nice little shot across the table there. Don't know what about Ronnie's legs like, but the rest of it's okay. And a lot of chip trays on the chair there, so they're in preparation for the move off of this table by this group. And I say we will be changing out to a new table, and then we've got one of the East London lads coming as well, joining us on the table. Wei Ming Lo will be on the table, of course.
The aces have moved on one box, Gaz.
Yeah, Fazli has now got the aces. So 20,000 a call. He's under the gun. So what do you do? I mean, I'm never limping, ever.
Put in the raise, 55 or thereabouts. 57.
And let's see what happens. Because the last thing you want to do is getting called by 3 or 4 players who've got aces.
Absolutely. Disciplined by Johan, gets out the way with ace-9.
Pocket 10s for Kevin. This could get feisty.
We recall him with 10s versus the kings of...
Kevin's got 100,000 here versus 374,000 with the aces. and though the hand doesn't play itself, it has the potential to play itself.
All in
All
call. You said it could happen, Gaz.
It had the potential.
Last time, the 10's up against the kings. The 10 was on the flop.
Yep.
So Faisley will be hoping there's no repeat of that. Safe still for the aces.
A little sweaty. Let's see what brings on the turn.
Oh,
ouch.
Nah. The 10s have been super hot on this table. 10s have cracked aces, 10s have cracked kings. And those chips and Faisley, sadly, with the aces eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, and Kevin has him well covered there, so. Unlucky youngster, you played it well. Tells his tale of woe to his buddies on the way out. And I think Kevin will be up to 1.2, 1.3 million now.
That was a big pot. Because Faisley had over 400,000 chips.
Was it 400,000?
Yeah, he had over 400,000 Faisley.
So he's 1.3, 1.4 million nearly. Sure.
Had a lot of chips. So JP will be under the gun. Still a lot of players in this little slam, Gaz.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if the board's up to date. We can have a Scooby at it later, I'm sure. But a lot of people in the background, as you can see. Some peewee on the camera, the light shining in our eyes.
Pocket 10s now for JP, under the gun. As I said, 10s have been the destroyer on this table. Cracked kings, cracked aces, eliminated 2 players. 50,000. JP raises to 50. Big folds around. Only up to Rogers Pillay in the big blind now. Rogers looking to make the call. No, he decides not to and he folds. JP shows the 10s. Shot from underneath the display table.
I'm spotting Johan with his Brandervein to the right of the trophies. Nice little shot there of the trophies. Very nice indeed. Okay, so about 10 minutes to go on the level, then we will switch out the feature table. 10-20, 20 on the big blind ante, and 78 of the day on the feature table. We started back at 11 o'clock this morning. Local time now is about 15:08, 15:09, just after 3 in the afternoon. And we are, well, spring was the 1st of September, but I'm reliably informed that spring actually starts on the 22nd or the 23rd of September now, no longer on the 1st of September. If you want to argue, speak to Brad, don't speak to me. He will show you the evidence. Apparently, the first day of spring is officially moved. There you go. You heard it here. I'm sure I'm going to get bombarded with comments in a minute, but that's apparently official. Rogers folds, JP folds.
Back round to Johan, he makes the call.
Unsurprisingly, with ace jack.
Yeah, he limped it in and then limp called.
It's quite passive, so a nice little up and down for our friend Mr. John here. I feel like I can hear thunder.
Definitely some sort of rumbling in the background, Gaz.
Maybe somebody's got a cart full of clobber that they're pulling around the corridors or something.
There's the straight for John.
Just binks it on that turn like a good thing. The downside is, John, you got no opposition. Johan has completely whiffed this.
Puts in the bet. And that should be enough to end the hand. Oh, Johan getting sticky there.
Johan drawing dead.
Yeah. And that's the worst card for him. So Johan has bet 60k now. He makes the call. With a straight, he takes in a nice pot.
So we're about 7 minutes from the break here. And we have a preview on camera 8 of a nice watch, but unfortunately we're losing it now, so I won't be able to tell you. But I knew he was wearing it. It was young Kerry. Yeah, so 6 minutes and 50 odd seconds to the break. So we will lose this table of people. They will go to the outer tables. They'll go to table 7. Table 7 will be coming to us. And as I said, there's some of the East London boys on there. Wei Ming Lo will also be on that table, so I'm sure his family will be logging on to watch him play. And I'm sure that all his buddies and his poker club will also want to know that he's up there as well. So.
Yeah, all the poker lab boys and girls. Folded round to JP. King 9 suited in the small blind, he completes.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call. Ronnie will tap it back there.
Ronnie checks.
No, because I looked at his stack and I'm trying to work out how much if I lose the hand.
King for JP. Checks it. Ronnie checks. Second king for JP. Checks it again.
He's looking for somebody to stick some chips in the middle there. He's not going to check it again. Unless there's 3 spades out there. No. Does he know he's got a king?
He's checked it a third time. And he's calling. He's just check calling. And Johan mucks immediately as soon as JP makes the call. Doesn't even have to show, does JP. It's the second time that's happened.
Okay, I'm going to go change out the table. 5 minutes from the break.
So Ulin Yabasugi in the blind. He's been put all in the blinds according. But he hasn't. He's still got chips behind. So Sugi's not all in. Raised by Kevin. Folded round to Ronnie. Gets rid of the small blind. Round 2, Sugi now in the big blind. Sugi puts it all in with the King Jack.
300,000 more. 302 more.
So Sugi will be happy to see the King 10 here. His King Jack is ahead. Sugi very happy to see that. Sugi still ahead. He just needs to dodge the 2 10s that are available to Kevin. Sugi gets a welcome double up.
So many positions that were. Yeah.
I would look at the game. Can I keep on going?
No, I still had one more small blind left.
Kevin is 1.3 million. Ronnie DeSantos also 1.3. Ronnie's done extremely well here on the feature table. JP as well, 915,000. So John, who's absent from the table, will be under the gun.
We've taken all the blinds away.
Dealer just asking Kevin to give change. He's done so.
You think they want to keep us here?
So Rogers Pile with the ace-king suited moves all in. Ronnie's out the way. Round to Sugi. Jack 9, he says, let me find it. That's not it. Round to Johan. Pocket deuces, he can't call with that. So Kevin under the gun. John has rejoined the table. Folds the ace rag under the gun. Round to Rogers. Just moved all in with the ace king suited. He's all in again. JP with queen 10. On the fold. Round to Ronnie. King 8 suited. To the muck. Sugi with the pocket threes. Sugi deciding that his threes are ahead here. Putting it all in and wanting to flip. He says, I'm hoping you've got ace queen. And it's not, it's pocket fives, so Sugi's in a world of hurt because there was a 3 folded. So Sugi drawing to 1 out from what I could see. There it is. 3 of clubs only. 3 of clubs and 3 of clubs only to save Sugi. And that is not it, and we will say farewell to Sugi. was hoping that he was up against a hand like ace, queen, ace, king. And, Rogers Pillay will take the last few chips from Sugi. Players are going off to their break now. See all the players streaming out, quickly going out. So as the players go out to the break, we're going to show you a little clip about the race to Vegas. That's what their players are ultimately playing for all these series. They're playing for the cash, of course, but the points that are accumulated in all the stops on the Sunbet tour. And when they accumulate points for that, they end up in Vegas. And you will see a little clip about that now.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Consequences in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Consequences in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Consequences in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Welcome back to the lovely Boardwalk Casino in the town of Quebec in the Eastern Cape. This is your fourth stop on the Sunbet Poker Tour, the nationwide tour. We are in day 2 of the Little Slam event. We're in the Freezeout part. We just changed out the feature table. Blinds will be 12,000, 24,000 with a big blind ante of 24,000. Players settling in. Seat 1, Elandre Barnard, 1,621,000 chips. Seat 2, Yuri Hartov, 1,433,000 chips. Seat 3, Ewald Sticher, 519,000 chips. Seat 4, George Castus, 1,242,000 chips. Seat 5, Wade Ming Low, 349,000 chips. Seat 6, where the button will be, Daryl Sims, 1,039,000 chips. And in seat 7, no introduction needed, Jesse Rosen, 925,000 chips. So hand number 83 on the feature table. Jesse Rosen will be in the small blind, Elandre in the big blind, Yuri will be under the gun. So he folds. Quick folds round. Up to Wade Ming Low. He folds. Action on Daryl on the button. And he gets rid of that. So it's just the 2 blinds now. Jesse in the small blind. The Jack 9. He raises. The action on Elandre, and he will fold that, and Jesse will take down the first hand of the feature table. So the players just all settling down. They had their nice little moment out there. I saw they got Gary to play photographer, a little group photograph for their, as a memento of being on the feature table. So Ewald Sticher will be under the gun. A couple of players that I don't know, Yagaz.
So Elandre in seat number 1. Elandre, oh, sorry, excuse me, Barnard. And obviously we know Yuri. Seat 3.
Ewald Sticher, I'm not familiar with him, Gaz.
Nope. Seat 4, George, don't really know him. Seat 5, Waving Low. Daryl Symes, who was in pictures a moment ago, with a million, just over a million. He's East London, so shout out for the East London crew. Jesse Rosen needs no introduction. And Kerry busted out second to last hand. She got it in with aces against 3s, and the gentleman stroking his beard there, next to Yuri, spiked a 3.
All right, talking about a 3, Yuri has outflopped Wei Ming Lo here. Wei raised with ace queen, Yuri called with ace jack, and he's hit top pair, and he's going to bet it straight away, which will probably save Wei some chips. Yuri has bet 56k. So he was well behind pre-flop, but he's found the jack on the flop. Away gives up the ace queen. Taps the table. I think Yuri showed him the jack. Ever friendly Yuri. He's not scared to show you. So everybody just settling in nicely. So way on the short side on the this table.
George Castis, of course I know George. Yes, I know George. Just going through all the faces of people. I see so many people at these events. But definitely no George. A very soft-spoken man. He's been around the poker scene for a long time. George left the screen there now. And actually can be quite aggressive. Can be. In fact, I believe it's him to act with the Queen 7 here.
Folds that from early position. Action on Way.
Way's wearing one of those character shirts that I need to ask Brad what they are.
I think it's Goku, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not as familiar with those things either. Bradley will know.
I have no idea.
It is Goku, he says. That's correct.
How you know that is beyond me.
From my son. That's the only way.
What is he, 12?
30 now, believe it or not.
Jeez. 30?
Yeah, my son turns 30 this 9 December.
That's nice.
My youngest one.
If I told you my daughter was turning 40 in a year's time, she wouldn't thank me for doing it on the air.
Yeah. So Way is raised with the King Jack. Darrell is called with the Ace Queen. Jesse Rosen has got out the way. Elandre has come along with the King Queen. So Way's in a spot of bother here. He's looking for a jack with his raise, and Yuri's pocket sixes are ahead of everyone. It's up to him. He needs 53,000 to call. He's going to go along. Round to Earvolt. Queen deuce off. Getting a great price, but he's really got a junky hand. And he hasn't, he's this second shortest stack at the table. He gets rid of it. We're going to go four-way to the flop, though.
Oh, there's a jack.
Yeah, Wade finds his jack. Gut shot for Darrell. Up and down for Elandre. So Way is checked. So Darrell is now going to bet his gut shot. With the ace queen. Elandre with the up and down. He's going to be coming along. Makes the call.
Way would love to see a jack here.
Yeah, he would. So there's the call made. Yuri with the sixes now. He's been a bet and a caller.
Oh, he's going to get out of the way.
I think he just gets out the way.
He's nobody's fool.
Yeah, quick fold. So now Way left with a decision.
If the board wasn't paired, he might have shoved this.
Yeah, absolutely. With top pair, he would have, but that 10 is worrying him. Maybe not so much the bet by Darrell, but the flat call by Elandre. Just under a third of Way stack to call. Just doing the math there, see what I'll have left after I make the call.
I've got a funny feeling Mr. Harold Brooks is about to join us.
Oh, Way folds the best hand.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing ghosts there.
Yeah, it was that
Let's
flat
see.
call by Elandre that he didn't enjoy. If it was just heads up, I think he would have called. Darrell picks up more outs now. He's still ahead with the ace high.
And the jack would have won it.
Yeah, when Way sees this, he's not going to be happy. Although Elandre is going to have a little stab at it now to steal. Because Darrell has checked to him twice.
Just a reminder, players, at 5 p.m. there's a 3K event. It's a one-day event. 3,000 and 20,000 chips starts at 5 p.m. 20-minute levels. Registration is available.
So that's the advertisement for the 3K Turbo. 20-minute levels, 3K will get you into that. Starts at 5 o'clock this evening, I think, or 4 o'clock, I'm not entirely sure.
And Darrell folds there. Landre steals that when it's checked to him twice. And you were quite correct. There's Mr. Harold Brooks joining us.
I did recognise the side as he walked up the side.
In seat 8. And Gali Hartuf, go Yuri, tuning in from Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. They speak Spanish there, don't they?
Believe so, Gaz.
Yeah, I do believe so. Okie doke. 8-7 for Wei Ming Lo under the gun. These all go in the muck.
Darrell's a quick folder, as is Jesse. Round 2, Harold. So Harold with 1.2 million chips, Queen 9 suited in the hijack. Wearing an old Royal Rumble shirt. He's raised it to 54,000. Landre out the way, round to Yuri. Ewald in the small blind, the 8-4 suited. It's out the way. Just George with ace-king. You said he's aggressive, Gaz. Let's have a look.
He can be.
It's the kind of hand you can get aggressive with when facing a raise.
This way, he's not scared to put chips in the middle.
Here we go. He's counting out raising chips. Puts in the 3-bet. Harold quickly out the way, taps the table over the gentleman. So George in the big blind with the ace-king, picks up a nice hand.
So away with 9 bigs here, so needs to get a bit mobile.
Yeah, he took 2 hits there. He raised with the ace-queen, got outflopped by ace-jack, then raised with the king-jack, found the best of it, but folded to the flop bet. So 2 raises and 2 folds. That stack dwindles very quickly.
Shame. This is where he's folded here, but he's got cards in front of him.
Yeah, he's the big blind.
Oh, okay.
Big blind. So Landre in the hijack. The ace-4. Makes it 55. Yuri's a quick caller with 8-6 suited. Round to Ewald on the button. He's out the way. George in the small blind, 7-4 suited, clubs, folds. And away with pocket jacks. I think this goes in here, Gaz.
I think so.
He does, puts it all in. Landre is going to ask for a count here. And with his stack, he may call this, Gaz.
Well, he's certainly got the
He's not liking the spot.
Let's see how disciplined he is. I've got to tell you now that ace-9 is the watershed on that hand. Not ace-4 suited. I think if you were to check the charts, I haven't got a chart in front of me, but I think he needs ace-9 suited. I don't know your memory is, but I'm pretty sure that's about where it is.
Roughly there goes. For that amount. Yuri now is looking to make a speculative call with the 8-6.
Yeah, that would be somewhat gambly, if that's a word.
Would indeed be speculative.
As long as he doesn't say, I shouldn't be calling here, but let me try. Because then it can really pee you off when he's going to fold this.
It's the death knell then. When players say that to you, you know you're getting sucked out on. He makes the call. Speculative. He's hoping he's up against ace-king or something like that. He's not going to be happy to see the jacks.
I love you, Yuri, but that's a terrible call. He's probably going to win, but it's still a terrible call.
So way well in front here with the jacks, 84 to 16%. Oh, wow, he's got so many outs now. Any club, any 7. Way will be hating that flop. More outs, well, same outs, 7 still. Sure, and Way fades all those outs. He's going old, baby, old.
He deserved the hold there.
He did.
Because that was a proper sweat.
That was the worst possible flop for him, guys. Well, barring 2 6s or 2 pair or something like that, but wow, a lot to sweat. But he gets a welcome double up. A little bit more than a double up with the raise from Elandre.
Bit of breathing space, and there's Mr. Brooks getting comfortable in the pilot's chair. Do you think that's excessive celebrating?
Might be.
Sheldon takes out Ray Adam by the look of it.
Yeah. And it looks like it was a very big pot as well. A lot of green chips there.
I bumped into her. Why didn't you come to Cambodia with me? I went, what? He said, I called you. You're going to come to Cambodia? I said, I'm never going to Cambodia, Ray. I said, I'll spend a fortune in Vegas. Not like you won a fortune.
Yeah.
He's a nice lad.
So Elandre, yeah, under the gun +2. He's raised it up. Yuri's pocket kings now. A little bit better than the 8-6 suited.
Somewhat. In a hijack. So relatively late position. It's been a raise to 76 by Elandre with the mystery cards.
What is your 3-better to, I guess?
76, 136 in the pot, 300. 150, 200, yeah, between 250 and 300 I would. I'd send him a very clear message. I know that sounds excessive, but I'd bet double the pot because I'm against the laundry.
Looks like he's going to flat that, guys. Oh no, he did announce raise. There we go. There's the size that you asked for.
That was the debate.
Around 274 thereabouts, almost 300. It's close to the 300 you said, guys. The 326, there you go.
I thought so.
Round to Darryl now.
He's basically saying, you know, this is what I've got. call me.
Darryl folds. Back round to Landre now, who was the original raiser. Right, smile.
He's got like a ace-queen type hand there.
He's not giving it up, he's counting out the chips.
And 250 to call. Couple of big stacks going head to head here.
Yeah, the two biggest stacks at the table.
He's got jacks, he'd be smiling.
Yeah, I was just the thought went through my mind. All in.
All in.
We'll quickly find out if he's got jacks. It would be a snap call.
Yeah, he hasn't got jacks.
Yeah.
He's already called. If he hasn't already called, it's a slow roll.
Yeah, bad slow roll. So no ways he's got jacks that we can assume.
I had a monster slow roll against me the other day. Oof.
Okay.
I was playing with Mr. Wei Ming Lo, in fact, who was on this table.
Okay.
And pocket queens. The chap was to my left raises. Comes all the way back round to me. I have queens. I repop it. I say he pontificates for a while. Here's the queens, look. Pontificates for a while. And I said, look, you can't call me unless you've got aces or kings here. You know, bit of nonsense, you know. This is going to be a hell of a fold if he folds. Let's see what he does.
Put him in a tough spot here. It was 3-bet hard pre-flop.
Given that he's all in here, he has to give him the top 2 premium hands here. And that's why it's taking so long. I think he's going to fold this.
Not an easy fold, but...
Yeah, but if you put him on ace-king, I mean, of course, that's a different story. They can go off the races, but it isn't an easy call. And it isn't an easy fold.
He taps
Wow,
the table.
what a great fold, Elandre.
Well played, Elandre. Well played, sir. We worked it out.
And let me tell you now, I'm setting my clock for half an hour because I will tell you what a great fold that was.
Yeah, it was a very, very good fold. Well played, sir. So back to your story, guys.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there with queens. I said to this guy, I said, you can only call me if you've got aces or kings. And he starts humming and ahhing, humming and ahhing, humming and ahhing. He goes on for like 2.5 minutes. And I mean, I'm not exaggerating, 2.5 minutes. He said, okay, I'll call. And he opens aces.
Oh, my word. Really?
Opens aces. And I'm like, the whole table's like, big sucker breath. I throw over my queens. I said, I think that might have been a slow roll. And he's like, anyway, the flop comes down, bang, ace, queen in the window. So I take all his money, which was a bit of poker karma. And yeah, subsequently find out that he's a new player.
Okay, so
well, Johnny M was sat next to us. He gave him the lesson. I didn't need to say a word.
Was that young Anton Estes in there?
Well, on the features table.
No, on the outer table there we had a little shot of him.
Oh, okay. He's wearing the BMW M Sport tracksuit, so that is him in the there.
Yeah, that is
the
it.
red and blue sleeves.
Looks like he's got quite a lot of chips there.
He was sailing nicely in the right direction.
Darryl with the ace-5 suited in the small blind. Just calls. Jesse in the big blind. not limping to Jesse, guys. Line 3 or not? Snap call. Two hearts there. He has checked it. Jesse's going to continue his story. Makes the call. Jesse only has 3 outs available to him, and there's the flush for Darryl. Now he's going to bet it, and that should end the hand. So Jesse getting feisty with a 9-3 in the big blind, hasn't paid off. Folds. Darryl take down a big hand. Shows him the nuts.
Darryl happy with himself there, picking up some nice chips for the East London Massive.
Still 6 players in that super high roller.
How many left, you say?
6 that I can see.
I actually don't know how many are getting paid. Maybe we can get a shot of that screen over there later. Beautiful shot of the table when the players in the background as we approach hand number 90. Alondre will be your under the gun player. He's in seat 1 at the bottom left. He folds.
So Yuri with the king queen is raised to 56. Ewald has got the 5-6, folds around to George Castus. King 10 suited. Looks like he's made the call. It's folded all the way around. So we're going to go 2-way to the flop. All spades, and Yuri's got the king of spades.
Well, he's got a smile on his face, Yuri. Oh, top boy.
He's checked it. George has checked behind. Another jack doesn't change anything.
Our little Jacob.
Yuri's checked a second time.
It's very relaxed, Yuri. Okay, so he's got the stone of colders now.
Turns
That'll
it
be
over,
that,
and that's
as he
good
says.
enough.
George will say, pipped at the post. Unlucky, sir. The rich get richer. Did you notice Alondre and Yuri went to the same shop for their coats?
There we go.
They obviously got a 2-for-1. There we go, it's your prize pool running up through there.
Well, this is for the little slam.
Yep.
So
I can give you all the details. There's still 59 players left in, top 17 get paid. So a little ways to go yet. Blinds are 15,000 30,000.
As Gaz says, paying down to 17th place. 59 players remaining. So Yuri folds the ace rag.
Jack 10 10. Raise. I don't know about the other one. Okay. Give it to call. I'll put him on king.
Weighs out the way.
What did you have with the Jack 10?
So George is raised with the king jack to 70,000.
Oh, the head. Yeah, the ace queen. Yeah, king 3.
Harold Brooks in the building.
And everybody folds, and George will take down that hand with the king jack.
So those are the remaining players in the high roller. Some very familiar faces. Looks like Edgar with his back to us is in a hand here with Abdul Essa to the right. Nick looking very comfortable there with his cards in front of him. I'm assuming that's all the money in the middle. Nick's got the triangle in front of him, so yeah. We are watching the action on the feature table as well, and we'll bring it to you as we go.
Looks like Abdul has made the call there. Edgar still to decide.
Yeah, so it's a three-way pot there. On the feature table, action continues. And Harold Brooks is betting out while we're waiting for what's happening at the high roller. Action is on the laundry. Laundry calls. Yuri looks down at his cards.
So Edgar's made the call as well.
So this will probably check down on the high roller.
Action on Abdul.
Yuri folds his cards, he's in the
Checks.
blind.
Edgar checks.
Standard.
Abdul checks. Edgar checks.
Tens.
Pocket tens are good.
And Nick will win that hand. We'll go back to the feature table, bring up the graphics.
So gets a little triple up there.
The laundry bet 52,000 here. Action was with Harold Brooks. Harold's called the 52,000 with the jack 8. Flop is down already. 9, queen, 9, 6 on the turn. 3 spades in play. No player has a spade.
Harold's now going to have a little rip at it.
Nothing wrong.
Landry with the top pair.
Top pair 10 kicker.
Action on Elandre. It's checked again. Harold knows he needs to steal this one. And Harold putting him to the test here. 152k.
Just a reminder that the DK tournament is open for registration. If you'd like to play the 3,000 Rand Individual Sydney, it is open for registration. Join Jay something.
He's counted out the calling chips there. Makes the call, and he's good. So nice hand for Elandre. Worked out that he was ahead and made the call. Michael Ponsett, let's go away. You've got this great job, Mark and Gary. Hello, Mikey. Avid watcher of the stream as well. Thoroughly nice young man. Here's a view back across from here where Anton is sitting. Manuel next to him. Ronnie De Santos here with JP Oakes, Rogers Pillay. Looks like that's Clive Kikia that's joined them at the table.
Clive is still out there and battling. Saw his good lady wife earlier.
So action on way. Folds. Darrell's out the way. Harold.
Was Darrow out of the way of way there?
Yeah.
Just checking.
Jack 10 suited, Gaz.
Yep, and in spades, my favourite.
On the button. Makes it 75,000 to go.
Yuri to act. Yuri busy paying his bill there. We'll turn around to realise that he needs another 63k. Oh, with Jack 7, he says. Yuri folds.
Evolve hasn't had much to play with since he joined the feature table.
Very patient.
Also a player that's not well known to me, Gaz.
We've seen him before. Definitely. He came and greeted me. He might have been Sabaya or somewhere, I don't know. But definitely been played before. Whether or not it was a feature table, I have no idea. So many faces. So many feature tables. We're off in dealing. And Way will be our under the gun player. 9-2, they're definitely not going to go into play. They'll be in the muck. 8-7 for East London. Throw them away, Darrell. Get rid of them. Good man. Pocket 3 to Jesse. Not interested mid-position. Harold Brooks to his left, of course. 5-4 for Harold, no thank you. And Elandre in the cut-off here might decide to have a little sniff at the round of the blinds. Let's see. Nope. He has the danger that is Yuri to his left, of course. And notwithstanding the fact he's also got 2 spots away George as well. We're not discounting any volts, he just hasn't had any cards just for about an hour.
Wood might defend his big blind with a queen jack.
I reckon so. I think he looks like a vicar with his cross on and his brown collar there. Maybe he is a vicar. was having a bit of fun there with Yuri. They crossed swords a few times. I was watching them out on the feature table earlier, sorry, on the outer table earlier. Flop is down, it's 3-2-10.
There's the jack now for George.
With 10, actually, the jack actually came on the turn there, but we all get it. Software does catch up with us sometimes.
Yuri's out the way.
So Travis E says go Alondre, and Christo Kruger says go Yuri. So we got the Alondre and the Yuri fan clubs online at the moment. Happy to have you with us. Don't forget, guys, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Trying to get ourselves up to 1,000 subscribers. We're well into the 800s now. I'd like to get up to 1,000 subscribers before the end of this series, and also give us a like on the video, because it helps us out a ton on the channel, and as we try and grow it.
As always, give us a little shout out where you're watching from.
Who give us a shout out? Sorry.
So as always, they should give us a little shout out if they're watching from out of town.
Well,
and
they've
from
got
out
to
of the
beat
country.
Costa Rica now. Jeebus.
Yeah, that's nice support from Yuri from Costa Rica.
I got to say, I'm watching from about 5 meters away. I don't think that's going to compete though.
So Landre in the hijack, folds. Yuri king 9 in the cutoff. He raises. Still nothing for your vault. His t-shirt says it all. This is a joke. He hasn't had a hand to play.
Yeah, I asked him where he got that from. I also want.
So Way looking interested here from the D button.
Yeah.
So Way's in the big blind. Way's in the big blind. So that's why he's looking interested. He's working out the price.
That'll be a fold.
Yeah. As soon as you double checked him there, we know Way.
And Way doesn't want to be crossing swords with 4-5 offsuit with the chip leaders. That's suicidal in my book.
Yeah, he's Rajiv Punath. Good luck, guys. Really missing it. He hardly ever misses a stop.
Yeah, where are you? Hopefully all is well with you and your family. Okay, our under the gun player will be Jesse Rosen, just behind Harold's head there. Jesse will get these 9-5ers back into the pack. What has Mr. Brooks got? Ace-7, too early to be playing those raggedy aces. Round to the 10-6 of Alondre, who will get rid of them also. Yuri will be smiling irrespective of what he's got, look. Yep, 5-2 rubbish. And the moment has come. This is a major hand for him, you know.
Yeah, it's the best hand he's had, Gaz.
This is the best hand he's had the whole game. The trouble is it looks too attractive. The upside is, of course, he hasn't played a hand, so he'll get plenty of respect from his compadres there.
Min raise, there's 60.
If he'd min raised me, I'd have re-raised him out of anger. Don't like min raises.
Gary always says min raises should be outlawed.
Yep, shouldn't be a part of the game. You're not allowed to min click. It's boring. Okay, Wave will have been very observant to the fact that T-Bolt has only played his first hand now. He's in the small blind, so slightly invested. Looks like he's called, and that passes Mr. Daryl Symes in, and we will go three-way to the flopperoonie. Lots of picture cards out there. So all clubs.
A great flop for Way. Top pair,
Yeah.
and he's got the king of clubs.
Yep. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Top pair, king of clubs. Yep. What's the sizing there? 60.
Yeah, he's put a small bet in. Enough to get rid of Darryl. There's nothing going for Ewald. He's got the tenor clubs only.
That guy, he played well in the past. Falls against aces. He got the lottery. That is him. That's my cousin at C5. Not bad. Yeah, lucky. Very lucky. He's good. Lucky is good.
So he might be going to come along, yeah. No, checking his account, looking for his on-screen balance.
And he gets out the way. He only had the 10 of clubs in his hand.
And some welcome chips.
There is Anton Stack.
Yeah, he's cruising along nicely there.
Got a mountain of green chips there.
So we're going to get our mobile cameraman just to zoom in on those chips. Let's have a little look-see. And the purples, the greens and the yellows are what we're looking for. The greens are the big boy 50s, the yellows are the 10s, and the purples are the 5s, and the pinks are the 1s. So I'm putting that at 1 to 2.5, 2.7 million.
Yeah, there's a lot of chips, guys.
That's my guess. Give or take 1 or 2. Okay, back to the action. Yuri stirring it up again, no doubt. Alondra, get out of the way here. Round to Yuri. Another 8-3.
Ewald back to default hands.
And May with the ace here on the D, it's going to bet it, and rightly so. It's been folded to him so far, so let's just see if Jesse's going to be giving up his big blind there. Wants to know how much he's got behind. Pocket nines for Jesse, so he's probably going to come back at him here.
Yeah, I think he's definitely playing back at him here.
Yeah, there you go. Just putting him in. And we'll get back to Way, camera 5.
He will look pain, but know that he has to fold.
Yep, that's a fold.
Jesse takes down that hand with the pocket nines. So Calvin Ferreira down there from Cape Town says auto call. He's referring to one of the hands on the stream. Theo Hunter, let's go Way bruv. And Sonia McDonald, Way's partner, says go Way Way. So Theo and Sonia and Mikey, all the support coming out for Way.
Nice to see you all online. Don't forget, please hit the subscribe button, and if you like the video, give us a like. It helps us out a lot. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers this event, currently on the mid-800s. So welcome if you're new here. If you're not new, welcome back. And Way could do with all the support he could get, so nice to have you along.
Son's another comment. She's a great stream, Gary and chess.
Pocket fives for Yuri. I'd like to claim all the credits on you, but I can't.
No, there's a team to the right-hand side of us that we're all part of it.
I do 99% of the work. The others do the 1%, but that's
You
where it
can't
gets
claim it
to.
all. So all in by Evolt now with the ace queen suited. Found the hand he likes.
Ace queen suited. Ways out the way.
Oh.
There we go. Don't slow roll in, brother. Get it in.
I think he's trying to suck in players behind him.
Yeah, maybe.
Asked for the count.
Paul Rodriguez. He's supporting Yuri.
Makes the call. Jesse's out the way already, and he's Harold.
So we're off to all-in. Cards up, please, gentlemen.
Ace queen suited versus the pocket kings.
Pocket magnet, ace magnets.
Yeah. Daryl will hope they don't live up to that name.
Oh, you'll probably flop an ace with 2 hearts. You'll be such a sweat. Terrible. The sweats today have been crazy.
Well, he's flopped an up and down.
Yep, up and down straight draw for him. 4 diamonds, no good. Out to the top of the screen. Ace kings. No, doesn't get there.
Daryl will be relieved that his kings hold up on that flop.
And we'll lose Evolve. And, you know, be very patient. Unlucky, Chummer. Go and jump in the turbo for 3K.
Daryl takes in a nice pot with the pocket kings.
And the East London mob go crazy.
It's the lonely walkout, guys.
They call it the walk of shame. I don't know why they call it walk of shame. You played your best. There's nothing to be ashamed about.
Yeah, he put it in with a good hand, just ran into a bigger hand.
Yep. I hope Daryl's going to pay us for all this TV time we're giving him.
Yeah, he's certainly getting his fair share.
I think Jason Stratham might be ringing him up to do double work and stuff soon. Man United are looking for a new goalkeeper as well, by the way. Okay, back to the action. Away with 4-6. They're away. Daryl is folded, as does Jesse. What's Harold got? Harold's got suited one gappers in the small blind.
And he's raising.
Let me see if I can get the rest of the big blind. Probably can with that rubbish. Harold will definitely not be showing those cards. He will just be happy to take it down.
And on the stream, they just saw the kings and the queens. Mark Stadler says, great fold by Lundre, the pocket queens on a jack-high board against an all-in, with the other guy having king-king on the flop. It was a very good fold, Gaz.
Yeah, who's that? Mike Stadler.
So obviously supporting Elandre.
Mike, that was very nice commentary. Get your bum on a plane and come down here and give us a hand. Couldn't have put it better myself. Good work, sir. Okay, with the 100 hands have been reached. This is hand 100 on the feature table today. 15, 30, 30 on the big blind ante. And it looks like Mr. Edgar Antenzona is departing the final table of the high roller.
Yeah, and Ahmed's tucking the chips, so Ahmed has obviously eliminated him.
David Rosenthal stood there with an ice cream almost as big as him.
With Imran in attendance.
Imran Bujani, our resident cowboy. Oh, we have a new player coming to the table. We'll see who that is momentarily.
So raised by George with the pocket fives from under the gun. Jesse folds the ace-10.
Oh, it's the chappie who was here before. No, sorry, I'm terrible with names. Played really nicely as well. We'll need no introductions, I'm sure.
Yuri with the ace-jack makes the call.
135k in the middle, 165k in the middle.
And John Alberts.
That's it, John. 6, 8, 6 pocket fives ahead. We're looking for an 8 with a counterfeit, any ace, any jack.
Yuri makes the call. Oh, there's the counterfeit.
Bum ba da da, as predicted.
Guess you're getting way too good at this. People are never going to believe we're commentating live. They're going to say you've been
They say
watching back.
you have ESP, and I say, I knew you were going to say that. That's terrible. It's an old joke, but I like it.
Yeah, and the ace counterfeits the pocket fives.
So, tennis coaches online, my mate, old Craigie boy. Let's take it down away.
Also supporting Way, Craig.
Top man, Craigie. Top man. One of life's gentlemen. So we're down to, what are we down to there? 5 of them. Don't know how many get paid. Perhaps we can get our mobile camera chappie to have a look at the payouts for the high roller.
Yeah, the timing screen just behind their table.
So George is going to be our under-the-gun player there. He's sandwiched there between Mr. Alberts and Mr. Wei Ming Lo. What have we got, George? Jack 2. Don't think that's going to work for you much on it.
Bozo wandering around with that ice cream you were alluding to, Gaz.
Yeah. I also want ice cream. Way gets out of the way with the King 10, marginal still in his position. 6-5 for Darryl. East London folds. Round to Mr. Brooks. Jesse having already folded. Harold gets out of the way, King 3 here. And Londre now with the Mallards. Huey and Louis looking for Dewey. Let's see what he does. Is that a raise or a...
Yeah, he's raised it up.
Raised to 70,000. Yuri gets out of the way. John Alberts with Queen Jack. What's his stack size? Very small. Surprised he calls there, to be honest. Defends his big blind, so let's see. So at the moment, it's 50-50. It's an absolute flip. But it will change now, for sure.
Queen in the window.
Queen does exactly what it requires to do for John.
Well, might as well play for all the marbles.
Did he say play for all the marbles, I've got a queen, before he was called? Did he actually say I've got a queen? So he's standing up and walking away. Well, Andre's going to call him off. They look like they're good pals, so maybe they got a piece of each other. Who knows?
All right, so catching up with the action there. John checked the flop. Elandre bet 70 and then John moved all in. So it's an additional amount to call for Elandre. And he folds the pocket deuces.
And shows the queen.
There'll be some welcome chips going to John. He left the feature table with quite a lot of chips, so
yeah, I think he had like 186 when he came back.
Yeah, he was very short stacked when he came back to the feature table now. That'll be welcome chips to him.
Pretty jovial though. 30 seconds or so to go on the level.
There it is, Gaz.
And 6 players left in, and the payouts are 428, 257 and 171. So they're not on the bubble yet, so there's still ICM considerations to be made here.
Yeah, and they're down to 5 with the elimination of Edgar.
Yep. So good luck to those guys. We'll keep an eye out what's going on. I suspect they might make a deal when they get to the top 3 money. But we shall see. Depends on chip counts. And Way folds. Around the Darryl Symes, he folds. Ace-4 for Jesse. Raggedy ace no good there. Mr. Brooks also folds. Elandre with the 9-8 suited. Like these cards.
In the cutoff.
Like these cards a lot.
It's just limped in.
He puts in 30,000 by the look of it. Here he folds. Johnny loves to play pots, eh? Gotta love it.
Yeah, he's thinking, I've only got 15k to call.
George is getting at least 3 to 1 those money, yeah?
It's just a call. So he can check the option here with the ace-9 or raise it up. And he's going for the raise. Saying, you're not limping to me and I've got an ace here. You said he was aggressive, Gaz. And the raise from George will take down the hand. Mikey Ponset has just seen the double up from Way with the jacks and says, nice double up, Way. Keep up the momentum.
Good. Nice to see a lot of Way's friends and family on the line.
That is a tough old crowd in that corner, Gaz.
Yeah, Darren's done very well. He, as I say, he jumped in this morning. He arrived here for breakfast. So he's done well.
Can't see Nick there anymore either.
I didn't see him. He could have been stood up though. You never know.
Yeah, he could have gone for a smoke, you know, Nicky. So Harold raising with a jack-9 suited. Folded round, 2-way.
Here we go.
Raised to 85. He's 432 behind.
think you realise all your fold equity and you get this across the line.
Yeah,
or maybe you just keep 150 chip back.
yeah, out of position, just put it all in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the story. I mean,
Here we go, it's all in.
Yep, it is done. You get to see all three. All five, sorry. I'm pretty sure Harold's going to fold this.
Yeah, he does.
Tap the table, I'm sure. There you go. And weight chips up by another 100,000. So well done, young man.
Yeah, it's a big gain when somebody raises before you.
Keeping your chin above the water, which is all you need to do. Very nicely done.
He's indeed keeping up that momentum.
He's doing super well, this young boy. Okay, Mr. Dealer, let's go. Hand 104 of the day, 75k in the middle, 1530, 30,000 on the big blind ante. Jesse Rosen, top right of your screen, folds his under the gun hand. Round to Harold Brooks. Laundry with 8-5. Just give those Euro equals for those.
Yeah. Fold 7-5 off.
Big fold. King 10 for John. All goes in.
From the cutoff.
What's way got? Nothing to call with is the answer. Crikey, how many 8-3s were out there?
And John will get that through.
Well done, John. Nice hand. And you see his ranges widen right out now. Now he's down in the doldrums a little bit there.
I don't know if they're gonna get rid of him, but two levels. The levels are 40 minutes. Two levels. Give everybody a chance.
Harold folds. Round to Landre, King 6 suited. Early position.
But he's always, yeah. He's always TV. He's always on TV.
Folds them.
Even in Cambodia, on TV.
It's round to George in the cutoff. It folds it. Way on the button, let's go quickly. Durrell complete. He checks this time. Last time he raised with a 9-3 and got himself into a spot of bother. So 10 deuce versus 10-3. 10 deuce suited. No help for either player. Check to Jesse. Jesse's now going to use the opportunity to have a little stab at it. Nothing really for Durrell to call. He's only got backdoors, backdoor clubs or backdoor straight. And he folds. Still can't see Nick back at that super high roller. So I can't see any chips. He is out. Brandon is confirming for me. Thank you, Brandon. So they're down to 4 players, which means they're on the bubble there. Quite a big bubble, 171k for the next place. And Ahmed with a lot of chips, as has Darren. If you look at those blue ones, the blue ones are the big chips. So Landre under the gun, 10-8 suited. You'll like those, but they're from early position. He folds. Round to Yuri, is a little quiet of late. King, Queen. He raises it up to 85,000. John with a raggedy ace. It's out the way. George folds up to way. He's quickly out, as is Darrell. Jesse's already folded. So Harold defends his big blind with a Jack 5 suited. Oh, and a couple of clubs there for Harold. He'll check it. Let's see what Yuri gets up to. He checks back. Harold checks the second time. Yuri checks behind. 6, no help for Harold. I think Harold checks. And Yuri will show the winning hand. And Gareth van der Merwe coming up as well. Go away. So lots and lots of support for Way out there. Remember, all of you supporting Way, click that like button, subscribe. Matilda Purin, says she's watching from Port Elizabeth, local. Here's Gary out there having a look at the super high roller with Mike Collett. So Yuri under the gun fold. John with the pocket 8s, put it raise in. Round to Elandre in the big blind. Folds. And they clearly know one another because they've been showing on another cards, the two of them, Elandre and John. So there's less and less tables out there now in this little slam. $25 Dozy watching from Cape Town. Go Elandre from GG. So John will be the under the gun player. There's two of the outer tables that we can see. Round to George. And folds. Action on way. He's out the way quickly. Darrell folds as well. Jesse with ace-3 suited in the cutoff. He'll raise that up. Makes it 70,000. Harold folds. Round to Lundre in the small blind. Ace-9 suited. I fancy he's going to defend with that. Comes along. Yuri in the big blind. 9-3 off. Gets out the way. So the suited ace-9 versus the suited ace-3. Clubs and spades. Only one spade on that flop for Jesse. Lundre checks. Jesse's going to continue his story. He raised pre-flop, needs to continue that story. And he'll get Lundre to fold a better hand. No draws or anything there for him. There's a picture of that super high roller, the 3 players on this end. The opposite side, we've got Rudy. And Rudy also sporting quite a few chips, so nobody really short stacked out there. Hand developing here between the button Ahmed and Darren in the big blind, as well as Abdul in the small blind. Ahmed had bet from the button when it was checked to him. George under the gun folds, the 8-5 suited, way quickly out the way with Queen 6. Darrell with pocket kings again. Puts in the raise. Quickly folded round to Lundre. And Yuri folds his big blind. John Alberts has nothing to defend with. So Darrell will take down the hand with the pocket kings. Geraldine Lawrence, all the best, Elandre, rooting for you all the way from Cape Town. Geraldine. So a little bit of support coming in from Elandre from Cape Town. So the blinds are going up in the Little Slam. 20,000, 40,000 with a big blind ante of 40,000.
Next hand.
So the blinds will be up next hand.
We are still on 68. Next hand. Going up.
The blinds are currently 15,000, 30,000 with a big blind ante of 30. It's around to Yuri on the button with pocket 4s. Yuri has folded. So it's blind on blind here. John has limped in, and George with a king 9 is going to raise it up. And John, not wanting to give that up, calls with a 10-7 off. So we'll go two-way to the flop. So no help for John there. He's going to go bet fold. So the blinds are going up to 20,000, 40,000 with a big blind ante of 40,000.
We're just changing the decks, guys. They're getting very sticky, and it's a bit of hassle for the people.
You can hear Gary out there. He's just changing out the deck.
Got to get the big bucks. Check the deck, please.
So while they're doing that, we'll ask the team if they can find us a timing screen from this little slam. Maybe we can see how many players are left in.
I've just pulled the lucky card for you. Should be fine. Get rid of these dodgy red ones.
Gary out there with the players. Having a little chat with Harold.
How did George get all those chips? Did you bring those from home, George?
Barry Stemmet says, well played, Yuri, keep it up. Dylan Z, let's go, buddies. So of the 169 players, we have currently 42 players left, playing 17. So dealers check the deck, shuffled, getting ready for the next hand with a new blind level. So way posting the big blind and the big blind ante.
So I'm back from outside, and Mr. Estesen has got about 2.75 million.
Sure. Sitting with a big stack.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And a lot of support for these London boys. In fact, there, I think 25 Dozy says, nice one, Daryl. There we go. Daryl sent a picture. He's having a ball there, by the way, Daryl. And all his buddies are around supporting him as well. So big shout out again to these London crew here supporting us. So just awesome.
Yeah, speaking about Daryl, the Queen Jack suited under the gun. He's going to raise that up. It's in the raise. King Queen suited for Jesse. Makes the call. Pocket sixes for Elandre. We saw that Harold folded a 6. This is hand 111 for the superstitious in the cricket circles. Yuri is folded, John is folded, George is out the way. Round to Way in the big blind, ace-7. It's a min raise. It's been one caller, he gets out the way, showing good discipline. He had the best hand, but min raise from under the gun and a caller. Flop 4-5-4. 4-5-5, 2 clubs. So Daryl continues his story with a Queen Jack suited. Only one diamond there for Jesse. So let's see if Jesse floats one with the 2 overs on the backdoor diamonds. He makes the call. Not folding to a single bet. Let's see what the turn brings. Brings another diamond for Jesse. So Darryl checks, and now Jesse's going to bet it and probably take the hand away.
Action with Jesse.
Puts in the big bet. That'll get it done. Nothing for Darryl. Gives it up. Well played, Jesse. Gets plus 255k there. He's up to 1.2 million now.
Price of poker's going up. I got to say, Jesse's took some beats over the last few events. So not only, I mean, he's a good friend of mine, as is known, but I'd still like to see him bank one of these tournaments. You know, it's he's due.
He picked up one at Sabaya.
So it looks like we're going to lose Darryl from the feature table. We're breaking not the table, but he's the next big blind, so he's getting pushed out to one of the other tables so we can balance. I mean, that's the official line. The truth is, we've had enough of him. We're getting rid of him. Just kidding, Darryl. Just kidding. Oh dear, he's been great having him on the feature table, and he'll be a loss. We would have loved to have seen a bit more of him. So that's the players left on the stone cold bubble in the high roller. There's 4 of them left, 3 get paid. And Rudy sporting some heavy chips there, as all of them are. So 428,000 is the first prize in that particular tournament. And number 112 here on the feature table.
Harold under the gun.
20-40, 40 on the big blind ante, so the price of poker is really going up here. Harold under the gun with the raggedy ace will get out of the way. Geraldine Lawrence, all the best to all the East London players. Bring it home. Thank you, Geraldine. We wish them all well. We've adopted them. They seem like they need a home. I don't know what you feed them down there. Apparently they're not used to solids, they only do liquids.
And Way gives Jesse a walk, and Jesse had pocket 10, so good fold by Way in the small blind.
Yeah, wise player, Way, for his years, very wise.
Mike Stadler says, I wanted to play, but I'm too old for a 3-day tourney. We'll try pop in during the week for a sit and go.
As you say, got to work Oz Racing. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's why I skipped that part. I didn't know
got to
what
work
it was.
Oz Racing. Oz as in Australia or whatever. Bit of clarity required, but we'll pop in during the week. If you're a racing man, I love my F1 and stuff like that, so feel free to pop by and we can wax lyrical about the McLaren team rising from the ashes within the next couple of years, hopefully. Let's see. And yeah, Monza tomorrow, and the Scuderia Ferrari will be looking to put one in to Red Bull, I'm sure. Back to the feature table. Alondra gets rid of the king queen there, under the gun early. 10-7. Money goes in, says John. We missed his cards, but that's okay. We'll sweat with the rest of the table. George has queen 9 in the cutoff. These will go to the muck. This is the Johnny Albert's I'll play the turbo if you knock me out. It's just starting on the other side of the room. What has Way got? Something to think about is what Way has. He'll ask for a can. Way with 4-7 behind. All in is 3-6-6. Too much.
Harold coming with the ace-7, thinks he's ahead here. Against ace-10. So the ace-10 of John is in front here. So good luck to both gentlemen.
Oh, we off. Missed that. I was just ordering coffee. Ace-10 versus ace-7. Barry Stemmet says, great play, Yuri, referring to a previous hand that was played. Obviously on the stream 30 minutes ago. Here we go. Mr. Brooks versus Mr. Alberts. Well, there's all the spades that are not going to help either player. Harold needs a 7. And unfortunately, he will not get one.
John gets a big double up.
And Harold was telling me he's just not running well at all today. He's not getting any cards. And, you know, we all know that Harold can play, but you can only play if you get the ammunition, etc.
Yeah, and that's going to leave Harold very short stack now.
He'll be looking for a spot for sure.
So Yuri under the gun. It's folded the jack-3. Round to John, just having doubled up with ace rag. From early position, that's into the muck. George folds.
And just by way of confirmation, they were playing 1 hour levels up until the freeze-out. We're now playing 40-minute levels.
And Harold finds his spot, puts it all in.
So if you're wondering why we're running quicker on the levels, it's because we've reduced them to 40-minute levels. So
Harold says the same ace-7. This time I'll get it through.
a big smile from Harold. Such a nice man. Beatrice Toffee Jelly in the background, changing out for Sipe on the high roller table. So I would imagine we're down to around about 40 players now. There's a quick shot of the 4 Musketeers who are playing on the Stone Cold bubble. It's a big bubble as well. It's over 100 grand.
Yeah, 171k, guys.
Yep. So it's not small change. You could buy a car for that. Not the best car, but you could buy a car.
Action on Jesse. The rag ace there in the cutoff. Looking at Harold to his left, because that's going to factor in a lot of his decisions now, because he knows Harold's looking for spots to put it in. Landre makes the call.
And what is Yuri up to this time?
King deuce suited.
1.8 million.
Checks.
So 6, 9, ace, 2 spades. King high ahead. Check, bet, fold.
Exactly that.
Yep, 40k to the good. Big blind scoops up the rest of the spare money in the pot.
And also saves his own big blind ante, which is always welcome.
Indeed. There's a nice shot. The turbo will be starting, or should have started in the last few minutes or so. And That'll be 20-minute levels, and it's a 3K rebuy tournament.
So George will be under the gun. Ace 5.
I think this event is programmed for 3 days, huh?
It is programmed to finish tomorrow, yes, Gaz.
5:15 nearly local time here. I should imagine we'll get near the final table tonight.
Yeah, there's Anton with his big stack being moved as they're balancing tables. That table is closed, so I would imagine we're under 40 players now.
I would imagine so. 10-8 for Wei. 3-2 for Jesse. He's not in at the table. Harold gets it all in, so if Jesse folds. 10-9 suited, like these. I think these are nice cards. Ace-Jack from Alandre. He should be calling this. Depends if he's going to isolate. I don't know. Yuri's still got cards, so I think to his left.
Yeah, and
so does John Alberts. $279,000 is what he's saying.
There's the call by Alandre. Yuri with 9-6 off.
So the word on the street is Emmanuel Motsianis is going to be joining our table. That's Brad's chum from Grey College days.
Yeah, and he did so well at Sabaya.
Yep. So I believe he's coming to the final feature table, shall I say.
He cashed 2 events there. His
Did very
first
well.
big tournament.
Johnny Alberts folds the ace-10, interesting.
Yeah.
One of Harold's outs there. And 9-10 suited versus ace-jack. Ace-jack obviously ahead here. Good luck to both players.
Do you see he's only 60-40 dog there?
It's heads up and it's live cards, isn't it?
That's
Neither
it.
of them have got a pair, hence the reason the 60-40.
And the suit's working for him, the diamonds and
Everything's
straights.
live. Everything's live.
It's 279, then you add the 3,000 on top.
And there is Emmanuel Motsianis in the preview screen.
So we go to the flop.
I don't know why we're waiting for the dealer. He's obviously waiting for change or something.
Yeah, he's sorting some change out by the looks of things. No help there for Harold.
Needs a diamond on the turn.
Straight draw now as
And
well.
needs a jack.
Unfortunately, Harold is eliminated.
Taps the table, says thank you very much.
Elandre will get up to
Shake
greet
his
him,
hand. Yuri.
as does Yuri.
Nice, genuine. Well done. Okay, wait. 11 bigs. Got to get your A into G.
Yeah. And Emmanuel joining us there. So he'll be under the gun. Dean Belfast as well. Let's go away. Yeah, all the people that play at Poker Lab with Wade. So Emmanuel coming in there with 203,000 chips. 1,203,000 chips. So doing very well again, Emmanuel. Action on Yuri. On the button with 7-6, he'll fold that. John moves it in with the ace-9. Moves all in against George Custis. George doesn't have anything to call with here. He says, I saw the king. John's going to show him the ace. So Wei will now be in the big blind. Post the big blind ante as well. So 2 of those 11 bigs of his being posted. Dealer asking Manuel for change. Gives away the change.
You know when you need to win. You know my happy to come here to you. You know my address. Happy for your service, brother.
So Manuel with the king 8 suited under the gun. Manuel likes to see flops, but he's going to realize this is from early position and he lets it go. He's already had growth. The past series he was calling those under the gun. Good to see him having a lot more discipline. Will improve his game as well as he did at the last series. There's always room for improvement.
Yes, I'm not from Cape Town.
Round to Yuri, he folds. John's out the way. Wei saying yes, yes, walk. Let's see. George with a 5-3, he does, and Wei gets a walk.
Remove the chips to the table. Make sure you take your belongings. And same seat here, the seat on the same side. Leave the chips, remove the chips. That's the room. Don't cash in. They are not impressed.
So Sikle just briefing all the players, telling them they will be moving during the break. When they come back, they'll be on one of the outer tables. Just take your personal belongings. The chips will be moved for you. So Jesse under the gun. So John with the pocket 7s has moved it all in from the cutoff. George with the ace-10 suited. He's having a look at how much it is. Thinks it might be just too much for him.
So I can tell you while we're waiting for the action to progress. 1.3 million ace-10 suited. Are there how many players to come after George? Not too many.
He's on the button, so he only has the blinds to his left.
Yeah. I mean,
the real decision.
If he was on his own, heads up, it's a snap. Anyhow, Daryl's Symes, who just moved off the table, is coming back.
Okay.
He'll come back after the break, and it'll be Howard Lippman's table that is coming to the feature table. We haven't seen a lot of those players today, so they will be replacing this table, and there will be a 1 hour dinner break. So when we finish this level, which will be fairly soon.
Manuel with ace king here.
Yeah, money goes in, Chummer. Oh, he's got 1.1 million. We're going to raise here, not money going in.
Yeah, well,
isolate. Got to raise to isolate shortly.
He's in the big blind, Gaz.
Yeah, but there's an all-in before him.
Yeah, so he's just going to make the call.
Oh, okay, there's no more players behind him, sorry. Well then, this is now currently a slow roll.
Yeah.
I hear what he's... I see that Johnny has got 700,000, so I'll give him a break here and let him have a think about it.
Yeah, he's got to call off 2/3 of his stack.
Yeah.
Wow, and he folds, open folds ace king.
Are you mad? What does Johnny turn over? What does he turn over?
Pocket sevens. He's got pocket sevens.
Pocket sevens. That's a race.
He says, if it was suited, I'll call you.
Hey, listen, he's got 1.8 million or whatever it is. 1.1 million. Hey, listen, he's out there playing his cards. It's his choice at the end of the day. Maybe not what I would have done or you would have done, but at the end of the day, it is what he did, and we support him.
You want to put his whole big chunk of his chips on at risk with only ace king, he said. Gareth V, awesome commentary, guys. Gareth, the avid watcher of the stream.
He is indeed.
And Jessica, let's go Elandre. You got this. A lot of support for Elandre.
He's also East London, eh? Him, John Alberts, and Daryl.
There is Elandre.
Yeah, nice position. It was a nice way to rake it. Yeah, rather be the one. It's a bit too much. 400,000 snap call. But 700.
So Manuel busy justifying his fold. He's lumped in, and every time it's been limped to Jesse, Jesse raises. He doesn't like people limping to his big blind. There comes the raise.
I think, to be fair to Jesse, he has had equity every time, though, in some way, shape or form. I mean, Jack 9 suited is not the strongest hand, but certainly worth a defend in the big blind here. What do you think?
Yeah, no, that's definitely. He did raise with 9-3 off before.
Yeah.
Manuel makes the call.
And we'll see if we can get our mobile guy to give us a picture of the timing screen. See how long we got left. And how many people are left before the break.
Here's the 9 for Jesse. Top pair. And Emmanuel's reaching for chips and bets. Bet 150k. This is going to leave Jesse with a question. He says, the guy limps to me, I raise. Calls. He bets now when I flop top pair. So he's just called it. There's another spade.
Straight flush draw. Piling the pressure on here.
Board become very flushy and straighty. Jesse makes the call. Three on the river.
Shuts it down. He might take the check back here. What does the manual go? What do you have? Let's go to the flop cam. Get him to drag it in.
Jack 9 of Jesse.
King
4.
Okay.
So he was betting that 4 hard.
Sure. That's not a hand I would have put him on.
No, not what I figured he had there.
We got 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. 37 players left in from the 169 entries that originally started. Thank you for that timing screen. 7 minutes to go, and then the players will proceed on a break for about an hour. And I would just say it's been a nice table, this.
Yeah, it's been nice action.
Yuri and Alondra have been very good. George has been entertaining. We had Harold here for a while. Waze played very nicely as well. Jesse, consummate professional, of course. And Daryl, of course, who will be coming back after the break. So keep tuned to the East London mob. Nice to have you along with us. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the old red button, and if you wouldn't mind, give us a like and ding the bell there so we can get our numbers up for the channel. Appreciate you very much. 6 minutes to run on the level. Euro with ace king here, raises up to 165,000, sending a message.
Quick folds around to Emmanuel. Pocket 8s. Makes the call. So round to Landre in the big blind. Having a little think about it with the Queen 10 off. 125 to call into the 430. We go to the flop. 2-4-5. Gut shot for Yuri and the 2 overs. Pocket 8 still ahead.
Yuri to continue the story.
Looks like Yuri has checked.
So Yuri checked.
Or has he just asked how much has he got behind? I think that's the question. Because we saw Emmanuel counting chips. So maybe it was the question.
We go back to Yuri.
Yeah, he's put it all in.
Back to Emmanuel.
So you asked Emmanuel, how much have you got? He's putting it all in. Maximum pressure here by Yuri.
I feel your pain, my friend. I feel your pain. Yeah, he knows he's got to fold. He does show it. Shows the ace king.
Is it still in there? I don't know. Really still down that side. Here's Ahmed. And there's the chips in front of
Abdul's
Darren.
out.
Abdul is out, so they're in the money there, guys.
Yep, so that'll be the three of them in the dosh.
So John under the gun with the ace-7. From early position, he folds that. George out the way with the 5-3, I'm sure. Folds. Round to way. King 3. That'll head to the dealer. Manuel 8-5 folds. So Manuel came to the table with 1.2 million chips. He's taken a few knocks. He's down to 400,000. And Yuri gets a walk.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
There's a picture of this table from this side. Some big action there by the super high roller. We can hear Rudy's at the hold up. Darren standing up.
We can cut to the high roller. Let's go down to the table.
Rudy shaking hands with Darren and with Ahmed. There's Abdul. So we're back to Elandre on the button. Way is raised with the pocket tens. It's folded all the way around to London with ace-jack suited. So Elandre says only because it's you and you've been tight, he folds. So Way's reputation suiting him well there. John Alberts with the queen-jack. Going to fold that as well.
I heard on this feature table, 10s, crack kings, crack aces. Alright, gentlemen.
Well done, Rudy.
So there you go, Rudy. Rudy sporting his
best ever
super high roller trophy. Very happy he's
Stay
Rudy.
on that picture. Stay on that picture.
That was Willie coming to congratulate him. So the players getting ready to go to the break here. A lot of players coming up. So it looks like that may have been the last hand, Gaz.
It was the last hand. We are done for an hour.
So if we're going on a 1 hour dinner break, and when you return we will have swapped out the feature table. So please rejoin us in an hour's time.
Okay, thank you to the players who entertain us, and we will have a new table back after the break. See you in an hour.